Sweet. I think we're live. Hi guys. Vad sa du? There we go.
Vet du att vi har 8 olika typer av müsli och granola? Det gör mig väldigt lycklig.
Fyller med känsla av överflöd.
Underbart.
Good morning, Ronan. I think it's morning still.
Morning is relevant. It's when you woke up.
2 hours ago. So probably noon.
Still morning. Probably noon. But it's not.
Oh, you weren't done?
I am almost done. Just
Siri loves making really over-the-top morning yogurts. I do too. And I especially like eating them. Not just opening a bag of granola and pouring it in, mixing it with the yogurt. No. Gotta add 20 different seeds and nuts and things and bits and bobs.
This is definitely my mother's influence. I wouldn't eat this as a kid, but I would see my mom eat it.
Oh, you didn't like it?
Now
or you weren't allowed? Weren't you allowed, or didn't you like it?
I don't think I tried.
Hi, Diana.
And, I don't know. No, it wasn't that I wasn't allowed at all. I think I just ate other things for breakfast. My mom and dad would do the thing they still do, like the buffet. Put out all these different things, and you would grab what you wanted. So, as a kid, I probably made it really easy. Probably
Monday.
Just had, yogurt.
Oh.
But mom would take her time, and she would make these extravagant sandwiches or extravagant yogurts. But I didn't have that, patience or didn't, as a kid. And now that I've grown up, I make the extravagant sandwiches, so I make the extravagant yogurts. I find that funny.
Thank you, Diana. And Diana, if you don't mind, could you keep chat to English? Since the community, me and Siri, we're Swedish, but our community is a mix of people from all over the world. And I kind of want chat to be a place where everyone can talk to each other, if that's okay. Wait, I'm going to go from incognito mode. How do you do that? Yesterday, my stream was sub-only. And I just want to make sure I turn that feature off. Because I've never used it, so I get a little bit anxious. To see if I forgot it on or something. Oh, chat points. We've removed that. I just realized I can remove the panel saying chat points since I no longer have chat points. It's a great idea. It's just...
Oh, you're not doing it anymore?
It's too confusing. You only have one shot to make a first impression, and if people is annoyed before they come in, why would they chat? And for regulars, it doesn't matter. It's not for the regulars, it's for the new guys.
Yeah. So better to have a follow mode?
Potentially,
What do you have now?
nothing, I think.
Nothing?
Yeah. That's definitely not sub-only mode. Good. I think I'll keep it to nothing and just ban people more frequently. To be honest. Like, if I have issue with someone, instead of trying to limit them with rules, just ban them. I'm Swedish too. As well? Do you say as well? I'm Swedish as well.
So I can relate to that. Because I used to have a long rules list. I used to have all these things. Now I think my chat rules when you open up my stream just as welcome. Because
Ooh, the belly is too big.
I'm telling you, I bumped it scratched it on the counter yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, here I was making a turn and I scratched and I was blue.
Makes sense. I'm not used to it.
Keep scratching it.
Have you seen my idea to repurpose a camera bag for a diaper bag? And I think it's so clever because it has movable sides that you can change, and you can also have a bottom to it, so that the diapers doesn't go all the way down to the bottom like this. So they're kind of hidden. Instead, you do now.
I'm just fixing it. It's uneven.
And then if you put it here where the bottom has been put in, I think that's one diaper too many.
No.
It's one diaper too many.
You're one diaper too many.
It should never be tight. It should be easy and convenient. And if you have to refill it one diaper change sooner, I'm okay with that. Anyway, this way they're kind of flush with the top of the lid. I think it's lovely. And you can store a water bottle, and you can store food bottle.
A lot of nice compartments.
Yeah. And here you can have all the creams and the stuff you need for a sore red butt or something like that.
A little sore butt.
No.
Sink.
You're from Stockholm? We live in the middle of nowhere, 20 minutes outside Gränna, in the forest.
You put it back? You didn't serve me my pills? Boop. Oh. No, yes. Oh, and getting the ones with the individual lids so you can just tip it is, that would be nice. I would like that.
Oh, Ronan. Banhammer is the best tool we have. I don't at all mean that I don't try to be rude with saying I would bring out the banhammer. It's just, who has time to deal with rude people? If someone was rude to me in a grocery store in the real life, I would probably just walk away. I wouldn't take the fight. I'd just be like, yeah, that's your opinion, this is mine, goodbye. I wouldn't be putting any effort into it. So why should I on Twitch? Where did you chat? On my phone. I have I think it's better that I show you. If you have the patience to wait until the breakfast is done, I can walk up to a mirror and I can show you how it looks. "17 degrees out." Mm-hmm. How did you sleep?
Very intense dreams.
Ooh.
Other than that, good.
Mm-hmm.
I woke up once to pee, which is new, but I've been doing it the past couple of nights, so I'm starting to have
No
less-
space for the bladder.
less space for the bladder these days.
If you didn't know, Sarah's pregnant. We expect our baby in 36 days. So it's getting really, really close. I even have the car seat, the infant car seat inside the car, because you never know if we need to go to. We're now approaching it can happen any day
Yeah, 21
situation.
days before to 14 days after is normal. So I mean, in 15 days.
It would be
In
normal,
in 2 weeks, yeah, but
but it
could
wouldn't be
could
too abnormal if it was earlier.
No, absolutely not. It happens. Very close. So. And I can tell that it's getting close. I'm having like little weird symptoms.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like sore nipples and stuff like that. It usually indicates that, it's getting close.
Hi, Muzi.
It's getting closer. More contractions.
Ronan wants to be mod, so he can ban everyone for me, including himself if I would like to.
Cute.
Yeah. Ronan, if you are serious on considering being a moderator, I am actually in need of moderators. Just saying.
Only mod for Giannis right now is Doyan. And I mean, no one can be here all the time.
Yeah, Dojan. Where are you now? Why are you not here, Dojan?
Why are you
Doyan?
not here?
Show yourself.
So we are on the hunt.
Moosey says hi. Hi, Moosey.
Oh, the peanut emojis. It's good to see you, Moosey. Hi. It's getting really close. We started packing the hospital bag. Yeah.
Nursing bag. And the hospital bag, yeah.
Yeah.
So the hospital bag for you, I mean, I'm not sure with the lingo, but I think the hospital bag is what you bring to the delivery room. You have pastimes, snacks, spare clothes, something that could calm you down when you're in pain and you're stressed out, and just whatever you could need to go through labor. And if you're really new to labor is for someone that's born for first. How do you say that in English? For your first child, let's do that. For your first child, the average labor is 20 hours in the hospital. I didn't think it was 20 hours. I mean, I was like, it's probably 4 to 8 hours. But the average is 20 hours for a first.
Well, not in the hospital.
Depends on when you get there, of course. How early you go in.
Yeah.
It's about 20 hours of
From when
labor.
it starts to when you're in active labor and you're, birthing your child. That can be a very long time. So we need food for Johannes. Food for, in the bag you should also have the stuff that you want for afterwards. So you stay a minimum of 6 hours in the aftercare.
And probably 20 hours.
Probably overnight. Some
Yeah.
women stay a couple of days. So it all depends on how the baby's doing. You have nurses that are going to teach you quite a few things. Like, they show you everything you need to know about nursing. They show you, they help you with the first baby, like a couple of diaper changes with the baby. They show you a lot of things. Because of COVID-19, Johannes cannot come with me to the aftercare unit. So I'll be there by myself. So bring stuff for that.
When the child is born, a doctor needs to sign off that it's a fully healthy baby. And if your baby comes at night, they don't have doctors on call, which means you would have to stay the night until the morning when a doctor comes and can sign off on your baby. And during that time is what Siri meant. Before, I would have been able to stay at the hospital with Siri. Now I basically need to go out and sleep in the car for 6 hours because they don't have space, nor like with a infection risk. General risks with COVID, anyway, makes it so I can't stay for that period of time, which is totally fine. I mean, we're talking at the most 8 hours. At the most. That's not a biggie.
And it can be on the phone the whole time.
You'll maybe even be sleeping. Exhausted. Who knows? Right? But
most women have a major
what I think is the worst with this predicament is that Siri gets to spend all that time alone with our baby and I don't get to cuddle. I mean, we've been waiting for this child. Siri's been waiting for about 8 months now. We decided to have a baby when we were already pregnant. We didn't know it at the time, but we were a couple of weeks pregnant when we decided it. We talked about it on and off for 6 months before, but when we said, yeah, let's start trying, we were apparently already pregnant. 2 weeks, yeah.
We found out 6th of January.
So, Siri's been waiting for 8 months. I have been waiting for about 16 years. Siri was sure she didn't want kids. And I've always wanted kids. But I've never had someone to make them with until I met Siri. I've felt with previous relationships that, oh, maybe it's right to have a child, but it's never been the same as it is now. Like now, already from the first day I met you, I knew this would be great. And apparently our bodies agreed, since we became pregnant on birth control, which is a 1 in a something numbers.
Oh, it's 0.4%, so
yeah.
1 in 250?
Yeah, it's a 1 in 250 shot. Yeah. If Siri's math is correct.
I think our math's good.
Yeah. Sarah asked, or actually stated, there's like 300 different seeds in that yogurt. You won't be wrong. And there's probably 12 kinds of those. Those 300 is probably 12 kinds of different seeds as well.
Actually, it's not that many. Okay, so there's yogurt in which I have put strawberry jam and chopped up banana. And then there's a muesli. And that one has some dried fruit in it, including dried papaya, dried pineapple, dried banana, raisins. It has some oats. It has some, I think, it's some sort of puff. It might be puffed rice. No, I don't think it's puffed rice. Anyway. And then I've added oats, sunflower seeds, and hemp seeds. So actually, there's only 2 types of seeds in here. It's actually only 2.
And then Sword asked, you guys must be so scared / excited.
Yeah. Well, I have been scared. But I'm not scared. Like, there's been times where I'm like, oh my god. But every stress that I've had that has made me feel scared, I have just studied and now I don't feel scared. Like, being scared, I think, mostly comes from lack of knowledge.
Personally, never been scared. I think it's a smart thing to be. It means you think about the things that can be wrong or can be bad. But to me, nothing is a problem. There's always solutions for anything. We live in Sweden, which is a country highly regarded when it comes to medical care and social care. There's very few things we can do that would truly end up in disaster. We are protected not only by our family, but also our government and also ourselves. So I feel very safe and have always done. Probably why I've always been fine with having kids, because I see the world as... I consider myself a problem solver. Perhaps because I've needed to. Perhaps because I was born this way. I don't know, but I've never been scared. But I am over the moon excited. And I am starting to get a little bit impatient. But at the same time, I'm loving the time before.
I love every day that I get, but I'm also impatient.
Yeah.
I'm like...
One part of me just wants him to pop out now.
Yeah.
And the other part of me is like, this is nice. I don't need to change any diapers. For every day we go, that's one diaper change less, you know? I mean, it's probably 7 or 12.
Diaper changes.
Did you guys know that you might need 6 to 12 diaper changes a day?
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Average is 8.
The yogurt looks more like an ad, to be honest.
Why, thank you.
If that's what you meant, Sarah, I think so.
That's how I roll. I think breakfast is my favorite meal, which is funny because a couple of years ago I didn't even eat breakfast.
Hi, Immortal Donut. Or Immortal Donut. Hello.
Ivle.
Hi, Fly Guy.
So many friends here.
KTHX Saya. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Dana. Peanut. Fly Guy asks how you are.
I'm good. I'm really good.
And that you look as beautiful as ever.
You're so sweet. I'm good. I'm actually feeling better now than I have, I think, for the past month of pregnancy. And it is only because of mindset and because I realized exercise is good for me. So I've been more physically active and just more active in general. I have, like, past week spent a lot of time looking at all the things that we, like, just making
Purchase lists?
Yeah, purchase lists. I've been, sitting at the PC a lot, and my body has just been not happy. And now, for the past couple of days, we've gone for a lot of walks, I've been stretching, I've been very active, like, I've been cleaning the kitchen, and I've been moving around a lot, and I feel so much better. I think I feel less pregnant now than I did, like, a month ago. Which is funny, because I'm bigger, and I should... I mean, it gets, like, worse as it progresses, but I feel good. I feel really good. Because I've been active, I think.
And Doyan is here. We shouted for you earlier. I know you could hear us. Wherever you were, you came running when we called for you.
Where are you?
That looks normal here. I mean, the stream is back, so that might be one. Just a little herp-a-derp.
Just a little hiccup.
No, it's a herp-a-derp.
Just a little herp-a-derp.
Doyan, did you hear us make jokes about we shouting for you before you came in? Or did the stream lag out? Hi, Trickster Devil. Are we full-time streaming these days? Yeah. Yeah. With a slight modification. I'm streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday from noon until when I feel like it. Last week, I even tried doing a sub-Sunday stream. With sub-Sunday, I don't mean sub-only chat, I mean sub-only viewing. So unless you're sub, you can't even watch the stream. I loved it. It makes me way more relaxed in how I produce my content, because I know it's only regulars that are there. I can focus more on me and less on chat, but I can still have chat with me. So I think it was a nice thing.
Yeah, it was very cozy.
And for all non-subs, the VOD gets uploaded to YouTube, so you can still watch it even if you missed it during the live broadcast.
Then you can watch all the other days of the week.
Yeah, we're having rain mostly, but there are some dark clouds. No thunder yet.
Oh, we had such a cozy time when we had dinner last night. It was pouring rain. It was pouring rain and it was thundering, so we had all everything plugged out and all the lights turned off, and we just had some candles lit, and then we even blew those out so we could just watch the lightning and listen to the rain with the window open.
We had maybe 4 to 6 strikes, as close as 3 kilometers away.
Yeah, so it was loud and bright. I finished before you. It's such a rare occasion.
Should we celebrate with seconds?
Yeah. Seconds are either watermelon or sandwiches, or both. Actually, I really want some watermelon. And I'm gonna make some coffee.
Are we back, Ronan?
Did we disappear again?
Had a bit of a dropout, I think. Steveworks, where's your hotel located? But the title is Making the Area Around the Cabin Hotel.
That is what we're doing today.
It is located about 100 meters that way. So if you see, there's 2 cars parked, and above that there's a little black building. That's where it is. As soon as breakfast is over, I'm gonna go over there.
So, I don't know if these cubes are too giant to fit in your mouth, but I was aiming for almost too giant to fit in your mouth size cubes. What do you think, chat? Can you fit that in your mouth? Giannis, try it. I want it to be overwhelming. Maybe it's a bit too. Maybe they're a bit too big.
They're definitely big.
Yeah. I think
Doing some laundry today? Good on you,
And
sir.
it's so cold.
Yeah, it's way too chilly for me to enjoy watermelon. It's kind of like only in sunny days
Yeah.
food for me.
Also, they're way too large. Now I've learned.
How large is too
like-
large? That large.
Freezing your teeth.
Yeah.
It was so cold. Okay.
Back to the chopping board.
Too large, but they look very cool.
Oh, and yeah, Trickster, I read it wrong at first. I didn't understand what you meant, but I think I do now. I think you meant that Siri cheated with her breakfast, like throwing it on the floor while I was fixing my bitrate, right? Because it sounded like you used cheated on me, cheated whilst the hubby was doing something, and I originally thought you meant something other than cheating with breakfast. But I think you meant cheating with breakfast, and I'm sorry for your purge. I don't think you did anything wrong. It's just it probably got lost in translation a little bit. Oh yeah, that's what you meant. Hope you don't mind. Mistakes like that happen.
Yeah, a little misunderstanding.
Lorian, hi. Welcome, followers. Worth it? Lucy asks. The oversized watermelon cubes.
I mean, it's kind of nice because you can like bite off half of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I prefer if they're smaller, so you can take it in one numb. Oh, way too big. I overestimated the size of my mouth.
Yeah, they're a bit too big.
What do you mean?
I say 10 to 30% smaller. Not a lot.
If they would have been just a little bit smaller, it would have been this like decadent mouthful. But now it's like you can't chew it because it hardly fits. Yeah, it's a little bit over the top. Live and you learn. Coffee.
Jordan Fredrikssons, are you still here? Can I call you just Jordan? If you're still here, I'm going to show you how the chat reading works. That's how the chat. This is how the chat reading works. So the GoPro is on the chest mount rig thingy that I built. And this part is an old motocross protection gear suit. So this part used to have like elbow protection, and forearm protection, and shoulder protection, and a back protection thingy for riding dirt bikes. And I just stole that breastplate because I think it fits very well on my chest. And it's got a little bit of padding on the back, so it's very comfortable to use. But I removed everything else. So I basically just gutted this plate. And to that I attached a iPhone holder and a GoPro mount. And then I attached this plate into a backpack. I can unclasp it and swing it around for you so you can sort of see the backpack as well. That is the backpack. And you have a 12-volt battery, 5-volt battery, and the streaming rig itself. The streaming rig is a LiveView Solo with 2 modems. That just takes the HDMI feed and sends it to Twitch. Ta-da!
Also, you
Simple,
probably
right?
Shouldn't say that you stole the breastplate.
I always mean, you can't really steal your own things, but...
No, that's what I mean. You took the breastplate.
Ah!
It's terrible
Muzi,
to move that.
Friday. On Friday's stream, I went running with the rig.
Oh yeah, that was really cool.
So, I mean, it weighs about 2.5 kilos. It's very It's very secure. It feels loosey-goosey in a nice way. It's lovely. Let's see. Was it Friday? Yeah. So this is just outside our house. I was gonna say this is about a kilometer away now, I think. So I was out for a walk for about an hour with it, and in the end, when I turned around and I went back home, I wanted to get a little bit more exercise, so I started jogging. See if we can catch that. Oh wait, now I remember where I was when I started jogging. That's quite far ahead. Oh, here we go. Here we're jogging. Yeah, it's a GoPro. Often do a stream. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is my regular programming, and I do Sunday streams as well. But then, mostly if I miss one of my regular streams, I do bonus streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And sometimes I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays just because I want to. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, from noon, CET, is my regular times. Today it's raining, which is a little bit unfortunate. That's why I'm being so slow and staying indoors. I have good work clothes, so I can be out in the rain. It's just that I don't really like to. And it's not going to rain the entire day. So I'm letting the... letting the worst rain fall before I go out. The only drawback, Moosey, with getting a rig like this is if you're going to use a GoPro, you need a server running 24/7. If you use a Sony camera, the picture quality looks kind of bad, but Sonys have optical image stabilization and not digital. This is digital. And I mean, it's quite watchable when I'm out running. I mean, I'm running here like 12 kilometers an hour, I think. And I mean, it's bumpy, but it's watchable. Maybe not on full screen on a big TV, but it's still watchable. Sorry. Yeah. Anyway, and the price. It costs around $2,200 to buy, depending on how you build your rig system. But $2,500 to buy, and monthly fees of around, depending on where you live in the world, of course, but monthly fees around $200 to $400 a month. So that's to consider as well. But technology will be better in the future. I am sure of it. You can probably use your phone to do this in the future, but right now you need a lot of gear. Trickster, I agree. Joseph says, bless you. Did you sneeze? I missed it.
I did. I blessed myself. Bless you. Bless me. Thank you for blessing me, chat.
Hi, Anson.
You know you're putting your hand on the oily. Not that it's very oily anymore, but it's pretty soaked in, actually. I'm impressed how much it's soaked in since...
Ronan also wants a coffee, sir.
Coming right up.
Trickster, eating without spilling food. Yeah, it's kind of difficult because, I mean, sometimes I drop food on the camera. It happens. And also the phone for sure. So just showing my life, yeah. In my business email, it says I'm doing a live streamed reality documentary of my life. I think that's the best way to describe it. Now I'm having a bit of a chill sesh with the chat, being active with you guys and eating breakfast and stuff. When I'm out working, it's more focus on getting stuff done. But I can also read chat at the same time. Plus, I have TTS on all bit donations and resubs and stuff like that. So I never miss that stuff. Hi, Renske. Baby still wasn't birth? What do you mean?
Baby's not born yet, no.
No.
Baby's still in here.
Yeah.
For probably a couple of weeks.
He's still hiding.
He's gonna be in there a little bit longer.
I am fantastic, Renske. Thanks for asking. How are you, sir?
Hi, Renske.
Yeah.
I'm doing great. I'm happy. I'm healthy. I'm strong. I feel good. I honestly don't feel as pregnant as I look. I expect it to be worse.
Like peanut versus watermelon. They're about the same. I mean, these are mini watermelons.
I was gonna say that's a mini watermelon. If you had a regular watermelon, then maybe. I haven't weighed myself in a while. I'm curious how much weight I've gained.
Trickster, C-section increases the risk of birth defect, like issues with birth on the coming labors.
Yeah.
If you only intend to have one, I can imagine it being safer for both for the baby and for the woman with a C-section. But if you plan to have more than one, it's not the best choice in our the recommendations we have gotten. And that C-section is only something that would be applicable to us if something went wrong, which could happen. For Sarah's mother example, 3 normal births and 1 C-section. 2 normal and 2 C-sections.
That was the first C-section.
Yeah. So, no one knows, but we'll listen to the doctor's recommendation.
From a medical standpoint, C-sections are less good. You'd want to avoid having a C-section if you can, which is why, letting women decide to have a C-section because they're really scared of having a natural birth is something that's been so controversial. Because so much of giving, natural birth exposes the baby to the mother's, bacteria that she has naturally, and that gives them a really important start. So there's lots of things that helps the baby breathe. So lots of things that are important. And yes, having a C-section makes it harder to have a baby in the future. Because you get a scar in your uterus.
And it makes it's harder for the egg to stick.
Yeah.
If only a little bit, but I mean, child birth is a magical thing in the first place, so you don't want to do anything to...
I lost weight.
To mess with that. Have you lost weight?
Yeah.
How much do I weigh with the rig?
I'm not surprised that I lost weight.
Wait, I don't need to hold my coffee cup at least. 83. So my clothes and my rig weighs about 6 kilos. Should I put it back?
Thank you, yes. Yeah, I weighed 67 when I was last weighing myself, and now I've weighed not even 66. But, I mean, I have been more active, which helps with swelling. So I probably have less water weight. Less
I mean, it's work pants, so I have like a secateur in them, and I have measuring tools, pens, knives, pliers. So I mean, the pants are quite heavy. I even have one pocket with just trash in it. And gravel. Oh, the amount of gravel I have in them as well. Quite a lot, probably. Oh, Moosey shared some drone footage from a walk they did. Sweet. I saw the pictures on Sirius Discord when you walked along the coast. Or am I wrong? Am I mixing things up? Can you open Discord and go to Sharing is Caring? Oh, the painting, yeah. It's Mikko's painting. Mikko is a long-term regular and a moderator in Siri's stream. Siri, my partner, also streams.
Well, my Discord or your Discord, does it matter?
Sharing is Caring is yours.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know if you wanted to like write something for your account.
No, I want to see drone footage from Moosey.
Oh, nice picture.
Yeah.
Oh, that's close. Yeah. That's so cool. A water bowl. Water bowl for doggy. Ooh, drum shot.
Full screen then. So pause first.
Pause first.
Full screen. Make sure it's 1080p or whatever settings it's uploaded in. 1440p. Oh, fancy. And play.
That's so cool. I love drone footage. It's like you get to see the world from an angle that you never get to. Because we can't fly. When will we develop wings? That was cool.
Beautiful. Thank you for sharing that, Moosey. But it makes me very jealous. I talked to Siri like 2 days ago about getting a drone. Oh. Have we ordered anything online? No, I just realized it might be the SIM card. I blew in the mic a bit. Thank you for letting me know so I can stop doing that. My nose is a bit stuffed today. That's probably why. Sorry. Oh, I appreciate it. Anything that takes away from the experience of watching the stream is something I want to know about. So I honestly thank you. It's like, imagine if I flip the camera down like this and have it like this for an entire day and no one told me. That'd be annoying. And also, I should go and blow my nose.
Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Oh, nice. It's dry. I'm considering throwing in the dark laundry with my pillowcase.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have to say about that?
I think it sounds lovely. Are we still having heavy mouth breathing app problems? Or is it just better now? That's the perk and the disadvantage of having the mic so close to the mouth. Also, I've been considering, I have turned off the automatic wind setting on the GoPro and have it set to stereo. And apparently if you have it set to stereo, you get more wind noise. Whilst if it's automatic, it will be stereo when it's not windy, and it will cut to mono with some special processing for wind when it's windy. And I turned that off because I disliked how it jumped back and forth so often. But it does sound really good on the wind setting when it is windy. And you don't get that sharp wind sound. That's very annoying. So I might turn it back on again. What that large sausage is it's a nursing pillow. So when you're pregnant, you can't really sleep normally. So it's kind of a support for your leg that doesn't roll away. And you can also use it when breastfeeding as a little pillow for the baby when you're like sitting down, if Siri explains now, as Siri is demonstrating, I mean. And then the baby can lay on the pillow itself, and mother can rest her arms. So it's a way to.
This has been, honestly, the best thing. Like, I don't know.
Also, dress in during live stream. Whew, makes me so nervous. Just saying. Just, whew.
I forgot how cute it was, the pillow itself. It has like a very cute pattern.
So this is not properly dry. It's a little bit thick still. Still moist.
Can you grab the...
Can. The fabric or the pillow?
The fabric.
Got it.
Whee!
That goes in the laundry.
Seriously, guys. This is the best thing for pregnant women. When you sleep, I mean, I can't say that, but
It's the best thing you've ever experienced.
It's the best thing.
You've never experienced anything else, so I mean, just.
It has been very, very nice to have at night. I sleep very comfortably with it. I can put my leg up on it. I don't even use my normal head pillow. I just have this as my head pillow. And then I hug it. It's called a BB Hug Me. And I pretty much just hug the pillow with arms and legs and my head. And just sleep on my side with this. I think it's what's helped me sleep so comfortably throughout this pregnancy. I think this has been a huge help. And I call it sausage. Korven. It looks like, especially with the pillowcase, the pink one, it looks like a big falukorv. Looks like a big naked sausage. Carelessness causes fire.
I thought heat caused fire. Going good outside. I love how I'm in travel and outdoor category and I'm inside folding laundry. As soon as I'm done with this, it's raining a little bit. So I was staying out inside trying to wait out the rain after breakfast now. But it is clearing up. So I don't have any excuses no more. Plus I'm done. I figured I'm leaving... sorry? I'm figuring that you can put the stuff up in the...
Sure.
closet.
Nose trumpet.
You.
And the stuff that's still hanging is because it's still a little wet.
You.
Correct? Yes. Would you mind popping that in the
Machine.
machine?
I'll see if it's available. Otherwise, I'll stash it for later.
Yeah.
Fairly central in Sweden, or south, really. Like if we're talking true geographic location, it's quite south. But the northern parts of Sweden, no one lives in, so we live in the middle of the inhabited parts of Sweden. There's a GPS command even. And a map of our farm. There's so many things to check out, guys. I maybe should make a panel for commands. Because, I mean, if you're new, there's no way of knowing, right? Just gonna hang you here for a second as I'm putting on a shirt. Then we'll see if the rig overheats being inside of the jacket, because the rig is not waterproof. The camera itself is, phone is not, so we'll see how much it rains. If it rains too much, I'll have to put the phone in my pocket and then I can't read chat. Sir, do you think I look like Quasimodo in this?
Yes.
Yes. I honestly wish I could show you. Can you take a picture?
Yeah. It looks really funny.
Let's do it. If you're by the window, and I am over here-ish, I think, or maybe like this way.
Sorry. Ah! He's kicking me super hard. You have to turn a little bit more away from me. Such a messy background.
Can you post that to chat in my Discord?
Yes.
So if you want to see how I look without with the rig underneath my jacket, you can check my Discord. Exclamation mark Discord, I guess.
In chat.
Yeah. I don't think it rains enough to need rubber boots. Also, Siri, I have some news. So, I discussed if I should buy cheap boots or quality boots. And I'm like, I use them, 3 times a year, so I can buy a cheaper model, it's fine. And I've had these...
You regretted it the entire time.
Yeah, because they're uncomfortable, they're horrible.
I thought you were like...
They're already leaking as well.
Yay!
And I've used them 7 times, I think. So, I mean, it's just...
Yeah.
You can't buy cheap stuff, because it's more expensive in the long run.
You just keep learning that in the end, you're not buying that quality anyway. The cheap stuff never lasts. You always regret it. And
Yeah.
Yeah. You deserve nice things. It's not even about the choice. You should have nice things. And
These shoes are more waterproof than my boots. What do you call stövlar in English?
Good question.
Rubber boots?
Regnstövlar. Gummistövlar.
Mm.
Rubber boots.
So rubber boots, yeah. So these are more waterproof. These are more waterproof than my rain boots. I mean, it is a waterproof model, so it's not surprising. But it's leather. Still waterproof. I haven't tried like jumping in puddles and stuff, but no amount of wet grass or rain has ever made me wet in these, which I love. Yeah, I assume so. No more rain, perfect. Ah, my coffee. Beepity boppity. Das Boot. He always goes camping in Sweden every summer, but not this year.
These shoes, though. Just like these X's of dirt.
Yeah, they have such deep threads underneath that if you walk in mud, they bring all the mud inside. And they have like a cross pattern underneath.
They always end up leaving these little like X-shaped dirt cakes like, everywhere.
Everywhere. Always. Second breakfast in an hour? Or do you want to go for lunch right away?
No.
I mean, we call it second breakfast, but more like an afternoon, like a snack.
It's like, do we want a cold meal or a hot meal?
I'll set the 1 hour timer. Mellis, we need the mellis. Why, it was so cute. What was cute? Hey Jamie.
Jag ska plocka körsbär.
Lycka till.
Och nu har jag plockat lite som hinder. Jag har åt upp alla som jag hade plockat. Så är det bara 3 kvar.
Då är det bara att plocka med.
Det är efterrätt. Gissa vem som har bestämt det.
Du?
Då kan man hämta stege här. Vad ska du göra här då?
Jag ska fortsätta jobba.
Med stolen och det? Vad roligt. Jag har fått en pinne. Jag hittade min röda bil.
Vad bra.
Den låg inne i kaféet. Och jag hade glömt den där. Nej, det är bara till Sirius nu. Bara inte frågan.
Ska du gå ner?
Jag ska gå och ställa in till körsbär.
Mm.
Där ser du körsbär.
Mm.
Det är trädet som är där. Där
Mhm.
får gå i det höga gräset.
Mm.
Jag går alltid här på stigen.
Mm. Det får du.
Har du kunnat ta...
Nu är det inte uthyrt i alla fall. Är det uthyrt så får man inte gå här, men det vet du väl? Ja.
Jag ska ta med en stege som är typ så här lång.
Mm.
Från marken där jag står typ nu.
Går du på gången nu?
Nu är det bort. Jag trodde jag var på... Ja, nu måste jag plocka köttfärs.
Mm.
Nu ska jag berätta vad vi kommer ha i sen. Vi kommer ha mjölk och socker.
Mm. Hej hej! Mm. Kid is so excited about everything. I love that. That boy is he's a foster child, so he's pretty much abandoned by his mother, and my parents have had him. It was a what do you call it? It was a emergency placement. So he came to my parents day before Christmas, and he's been here since. It was only going to be for 3 months, but the longer time goes, the less interested the mother is in having him back, unfortunately. So, I mean, unfortunate for the kid. And now they're talking permanent placement. And my parents are mostly interested in having short-term placements. They want to help out with kids in need, but they might not be ready for the commitment of having a child for the rest of their life, especially a 6-year-old, because one is turning 60 this year, which means that he'll be 70 when he's 16. He'll be 72 when he's old enough to. And I mean, maybe he'd rather be retired than having a child. I mean, I'd assume that they would rather be The name of the song? Good question. It's Bossa Nova something something. Don't remember the full name. But if you Google copyright-free elevator music, you'll find it, I'm pretty sure. Hi, Popcorn. Moosey. Yeah, we're aware. It's not a biggie. I mean, thirsty boys might be thirsty, but I feel like it's a natural thing. Thank you for letting me know. The elevator music, it plays for me too. So that's how I know when there's something wrong with the rig. I start hearing the elevator music. So where am I going to put this rock? In front of the house or over there? I think in front of the house. But I'm going to dig up 2 stones first. These things here are going to... get new homes. Mm-hmm. Nej. Får aldrig vara i det höga gräset. Finns inga undantag. Nej. Det finns ju körsbär i trädgården. Kanske lättare att plocka där. Do I like to play football? Never really been my sport, no. I play ice hockey though. Yeah. Why does it want to be the tall grass? You want to put the ladder there to pick cherries. He has a little step stool or a step ladder that he's picking cherries with. I mean, I think we have probably in the like 20, 30 cherry trees. A lot of which you can pick without a ladder. So he's just probably just want to pick out of that tree for some reason. You don't always have to understand children. Sometimes they don't understand themselves. It's gonna be nice. See if we can get that big rock moved. Plan where it's gonna be first. It might be in the corner, right there. Let's not have these in here. Let's put them on here. Hello, Mr. Toad. How are you today, Mr. Toad? I'm not gonna hurt you. Rabbit. 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 Do you want to be there? Okay. Mm-hmm. You want that for your fish pond? Come and get it. Kappa. It's mine. The perk of living in Småland is that you have an infinite amount of stones. The disadvantage of living in Småland is as soon as you are digging for anything, there's a million stones. That's maybe a bit too big of a rock. Let's grab something a little bit skinnier. Done. Right. Easy. Like, it will probably take a couple of years to find stones to put in all over the place. Because I don't want to take these stones. I want to find new ones and put in, especially the larger ones. So, it'll be when we dig up paths and stuff, we find more stones and we'll put them there. The plan is to cover all of the front as well with stones. So I might bring in the excavator and harvest some stones. We'll see. Another thing I'm gonna do, it might as well be the next task, is to try to find a way to balance this stone as a step to go inside. I can imagine that being a little bit tricky. Let's see, how much space do we have? Yeah. So as long as it's under this ridge here, it's gonna be fine to open. Maybe like that. It doesn't hit. How does it feel to walk on? Feels right about level, sort of ish. Oh, he started painting the ceiling. Sweet. It's a hotel room. I mean, you could use it as a greenhouse, but south is that way, so you would have western exposure, so sunset. So the bed is gonna go here, out from the wall. It's gonna be a cabinet over there. I don't want to bring in dirt on the freshly painted floors, so I'm not gonna step in. Bed, 2 chairs. Well, that's the plan. And then you have a toilet and shower in the barn. So right over, I can show you. You see the red barn over here? There's like an outdoor shower. It's my favorite shower in the world. Because you're just one with nature. That's really cool. So from here, right over the brush pile between the 2 barns, there's like a picket fence and a slanted roof towards us. Underneath there is a shower area, so you can be showering and looking up at the cabin, looking out over the fields. Yeah. Halvan, yeah, definitely. I mean, if we need more stone, we kind of have a rock pile here. This is only rocks. This entire thing. This was probably like 200 years ago. This was a slope. Now it's a hill because they've thrown so much rock here. So here we have an infinite amount of stone. Not infinite. That's an exaggeration. Because there's some oaks here, and they didn't want to take down the oaks, so instead they made it a stone pile. So the field, as soon as they plowed up some rocks, they just threw them here to create sort of a stone area and then a farming area. And this they have done for, as far as we know, 500 years in this location. The earliest date we know that people was living here is 1531. And that's when they have built the house we currently live in, the small red house. And then the larger red house was built 1705. And 1734, I think, it was converted into a lodge. So sort of the old kind of B&B. It was like a pub. You could swap your horse. So if you were traveling from Stockholm to Gothenburg, you were riding past here. Or if you went to Malmö or whatever, in the 750 to, I think it was open until early 1900s, not sure. But for a couple hundred years it was a tavern. So you could ride past, you can exchange your horse and keep riding. You could take a lift from here to the closest villages. You can get food. You can stay for the night. Stuff like that. Try having the stone the other way around, see how that looks. I think it's flatter on this side. That's probably why I wanted it that way when I put it like that yesterday. But I like how this end is a little bit rounded, and that's sort of sharp. So that comes behind the door instead of being the entrance, sort of. Yeah, nature. When you rent this, you're all by yourself. It's quiet throughout the day. There's no cars driving by. Definitely a different experience. Does it have to be flat? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's go and get some. Hey, Jamie. Mm. Need something larger. This might work here though. We'll see. Just grab something a little bigger. Maybe this one will do. And now it's too tall, I feel. Yeah. Needs to be a bit more angle. Like that. Can I get that one in under there? Or is it too big? Too big. I'll do this. I'll go and get a wheelbarrow full of different sized rocks. That's the solution. And then I'll have something that fits. Nej. Det vet jag inte. Mm-hmm. Lucy, I take that as a compliment. Glad you enjoy. Lurking Owl, hi. Sundays will still be sub only. It's a reward for those people who support me. I really loved streaming in sub only mode. It was calm, it was quiet. And the biggest reason I have more viewers today is that I'm on the Nordic front page. So I'm getting advertisement by Twitch because they think my content is unique and they want to support me as a streamer. So Twitch is doing advertisements for my stream. So that's why I have more viewers today. and I expect to get more viewers. But I mean, in the end, I'm not doing this as charity. This is a way of supporting me and my family, right? Whilst I work on the farm, share it to others, people subscribe to support the content and to help out. So in the end, supporters mean a little bit more than viewers. You can have 1 million viewers but no subs, you know. That doesn't change anything for you. It needs to be a mix. I'm not saying people have to sub to watch my content. I'm not saying I don't appreciate the viewers I have. But to me, it feels special to do the Sunday streams just for the people that do support me. We need more stones. Oh, that would have been fun, Doyan. Time lapses are so rewarding. I mean, it doesn't go anywhere. It still has a little bit of a weeble wobble. And you can open the door. But it still has a little bit of a weeble wobble. So I don't know how I'll find a way for that. To combat that. Maybe putting a larger stone on the side. Like this one, and then have it sort of angled inwards. So it's kind of... Oh, it's okay. I don't need words. That won't really work. Because, I mean, the balance is good. It's just that it's rocking back and forth. But with a heavy stone, maybe.
Okay.
Now she's showing me pictures of Bamse. Why? So I'm thinking if something heavy leans against it to combat that weeble wobble. I don't know. It's not weeble wobbling. It's not going anywhere. That's a plus. I think that one is unnecessary. But I do want to put small rocks here, but just not that one. Maybe some prettier stones. Stones are heavy, man. Hi, Metal Place. No, Doyan Metal Place. You probably meant this building. This building, we call it Cabin Hotel. Let's walk around from the other side. So it's a cabin in the woods that works like a hotel room. We only rent it out with all inclusive, so you get food and such included. Floor has one coat of paint on it, or varnish, and then the ceiling has gotten started with painting. It's going to be so nice. It's a deep blue color, so it's almost going to look black. It's going to be cool. And the view out of there is amazing. Ta-da! So the sun sets right over here, so it shines just through the foliage of the trees, and it's a super pretty place during sunset. Magical, I'd say. But even on a rainy day like this, it's just relaxing and perfect. I haven't built it, no. It's my stepdad Johan's doing. And a relative, actually, that did the architectural drawings. Talked about moving these stones, if that was possible, and if not, at least make them more visible by removing some of the soil around them and grass area, so they're easier to spot. Like this one, for example, is a bit of a trap hazard. In 25 years, all of the rocks will have moss like that. It takes about 15 to 25 years. So, with time they'll all have that. Look forward to that. I honestly thought moss was a slower growing thing, but it isn't. I mean, 15, 20 years it's a long time. Don't get me wrong. But I thought it was like 50, 60 years previously. So if you wonder what I did there, is I cut the grass roots. So grass grows in strings like this, and they spread that way. But if you cut them off, if you cut the string in between, they become two separate plants and they start growing towards each other. So one plant only grows in a string like this, but if you cut it, the plants will start growing both ways from where you cut it. So just to speed up the process of grass reclaiming this area, coming back, makes it a bit faster. Also aerates the soil a bit. Does it make a huge difference? Couldn't tell you. But I'd say it probably grows 40, 50% faster. Or rather, covers an area 40 to 50% faster. Since it goes both ways. Guitar thing on Sunday. We pushed it to Tuesday because it was such a lovely Sunday. So the guitar dude, he asked if I didn't mind waiting a few days until it rained or something. You know, Swedish summers are precious. We don't get a lot of days with good weather, so when we do, I understand that he wanted to enjoy it. And I had so many things to do, so I was totes fine with waiting. So we booked Tuesday instead. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, rather. If you can see it, no. No, I think it would take away too much from my learning experience. Like, I want to be able to be 100% focused on him and what he does. So I'll do that by myself. Very good, does it? We'll see if we find a place for this one. I'll just put it here for now. That can stay, it's a big one. Lunchtime, yep. My alarm rings in 17 seconds. So same here. That one feels a little bit like a trip hazard. Let's remove that. This one feels like a trip hazard too. Just need to clear it more. That's the timer. Just gonna see if I can get this up. That's a pretty one. Probably is a good path stone, so I might steal that. It's just so narrow. Well, I should stuff the hole full with some dirt first. Some roots and some grass. Oh, that's better. Sweet. Well, let's go and take a lunch break. Hej hej. Alltså, vill du lämna stegen framme? Nej, imorgon. Imorgon. Kommer nog inte hem förrän... Ja, jag vet inte hur lång tid det tar, men... Det är nog inte förrän imorgon kväll jag kommer hem. Kanske 7-8 på kvällen.
Ja, jag har ju målarfärg. Alltså jag känner så här målarfärgen går åt för snart. Men jag målar slut på det jag har. Så ser hur mycket det är kvar. Så.
Ja. Vad kul att du har börjat. Vad fint det blir.
Snålar alltså.
Nej, det är billig färg. Jag spår mycket istället.
Ja, men då måste jag åka och hämta.
Ja, men... Sen är det väl bra om det blir målat så fort som möjligt, va? Så det hinner vädra ur lite. Ställa in alla fläktar vi har för att blåsa.
Ja, jag tror inte ta tälten. Han ska gå ut och måla.
Finns det någon inlopp för luft? Eller är det bara de utventilerna?
Ja, men har man här 2 ventiler så blåser det igen.
Ja, men den tar ju den varma luften längst upp då. Jag funderar på om man skulle ha en tredje vid serviceluckan som kommer nerifrån. Så att det kan komma in kall luft nerifrån. Och så sugs det upp och ut genom de 2 ventilerna upp för taket. Det går ju att kolla om det blir bra först innan man lägger till mer grejer.
Men i den luckan ska det ju vara ventilation. Jag måste sätta en på väggen och så måste jag ner till någonstans. Men det tar jag sen. Batterierna kommer då. Såsen kan jag ta i golvet. Och så går jag på tåg.
Ja, men eller hur? I golvet så kommer det in där och sen kan det ta sig vidare in i stugan och sen från stugan går det ut igen genom de 2 takventilerna. Ja, men det var så jag menade, ja. Men då tänker vi likadant då.
Så köpte jag bara rostfritt fint nät
Ja.
i golvet.
Det är ganska stort hål, va? Men ju större ju bättre. Mm. Det kan ju vara 20 gånger 30 centimeter liksom. För då kanske man klarar sig lite bättre de varma dagarna, tänker jag. Hello? Mm.
Jag skrev att du kunde stanna där så kunde jag ut.
Jaha. Promenera runt? Mhm. Ja, det var bra om jag såg det.
Det var bra. Jag skrev när det fortfarande var ute.
Jag var så varm
Så
så.
ser jag hur det började gå och jag bara, jaha.
Jag var så varm så jag ville ändå ta mig ett t-shirt. Eller tror jag. That's okay.
Har du sett förresten hur oljan har suttit?
Ja. Rätt in bara.
Ja, halva bänken kvar. Alltså, ibland kvar.
Tack, ska vi precis.
Vill du sitta någonstans då? Vill du gå till lusthuset? Vill du sitta ute någonstans?
Mhm. Jag vet inte. Jag vet inte. Jo, men det är skönt ute. 24 grader. Så varmt så jag tror jag ska byta skor till och med. Oj, oj, oj. Va? Ska man inte ha ullfodrade vinterskor på sommaren? Mhm. Mhm. What do I do on winters? Last winter I gamed because last winter. No, wait, what did I do last winter? Don't barely remember. But this winter I have a lot of indoor projects as well. I'm gonna renovate our excavator, give it some love and a coat of paint. Because I'm so bothered by the fact that it's orange that I'm gonna paint it faluröd, so it's matching our buildings. I mean, it needs to be painted anyway because it's very scuffed up. So give it some paint, and also do serving, like change some pins, add some bushings, rebuild the bucket, add a thumb to it. So imagine the bucket digs like this. A thumb sits in front of the bucket and can clamp things. So if you want to lift like a rock with the excavator, you can. I have more projects, like for example I have 2 enduro dirt bikes that need servicing and some repairs and stuff that I'm looking to sell next year after I have fixed them up a little bit. I put my coffee somewhere.
flowers have collapsed.
Mm.
Too heavy. Really made them too heavy.
Jamie's sitting by the stump, by the mailbox. So cute. Hej hej! Ja, den åkte förbi nyss. Hon kommer nog alldeles strax.
Har du hittat den? Vad bra! Är du glad? Förstår det?
Varsågod. Tackar. Eller ja, den där matburken är väl våran i och för sig, tror jag. Eller är det ni?
Nej, det är våran.
Ja. Ja, det är plastbotten va? Ja, ja då är det. Det var inga plastbottnar. Jag bara känner igen locket, men vi har glasbotten. Ja.
Men det är samma lock till glasen och plastburken och parkera. Svea på perfekt.
Man kan tro.
Det åker så.
Jag förstår varför alla sätter sig på den här platsen. Den är ju nästan alltid dyne på den här platsen. Den har ett parasoll utifall det börjar regna eller om det är för soligt. Bra uppsikt, vackraste platsen. Nära kaféet också.
Det är min favoritplats.
Är det så? Jaha.
Tycker jag är vackrast.
Mm.
Tycker om bänkarna.
För att sitta och slappna av och...
Ja, jag tycker om bänkarna, jag tycker om att det är mycket växter omkring. Lamporna är jättesöta.
Mm.
Klängväxten. Och här med träet. Jag tycker det är väldigt trevligt. Jag tänkte en liten macka och så. Något mer substantiellt än ett tag. Och du får gärna...
Ett tält idag va? Två?
Du får gärna lämna önskemål. Om du har, annars så har jag jättemycket. Bara om du har solgott.
Inget speciellt.
Jag var så sugen på en gurkmacka.
You wanna börja måla taket? You wanna börja måla taket? I stugan?
Jag såg det.
Är det samma färg som nere i sovrummet?
Jättefint.
Mm.
Jag såg lite snabbt på streamen att det...
Men lampor tända så blir det blått. När det är så mörkt så blir det svart. Det är jättebra.
Jag tycker det är väldigt vackert. Kolla in den här pelargonblomman i fönstret. Johannes. Den är så himla stor.
Wash my hands? I washed them before when I went inside. Good afternoon, Artemannen. Oh, yeah. He probably started his day at 6 a.m. or something. So he's having a bit of a lunch break. So they have 2 tents, probably 4 people staying tonight. So he has emptied, because they had guests last night. So they've emptied it, cleaned it, put in new linens, make sure everything is the way it's supposed to be, and now they're waiting for the next guests to arrive.
Ska Katrin is prepping their picnic baskets for their arrival.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to be cooking tonight.
Mm-hmm. It was great. Sandwich. It's great.
Good.
Mm.
Yeah, I thought so too. The parsley oil is just so nice. Just that boost of flavor for anything. Put it on a salad, put it on a sandwich, put it on your pasta.
Musi. There is a booking site or a booking page on the website. There's a link to the website. So it's my parents' business. Extra sandwich. The tent. The tent is $24.99. Is it?
Per person? What do you...
So per night.
No idea.
Oh.
Yeah. It's very, very chuggable, delicious.
There should be an English English tab to translate the page.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, probably Google Translate does a better job than my... No offense, mother, but Google Translate probably does an equally good job at translating her Swedish text to English as she did herself. I think it's $250 a night for the tents and $400 for the cabin. And then you get a welcoming picnic basket with like 7 kinds of cookies. It's just insane. It's galore cookies and cakes and everything.
Katrin likes to serve way more than anyone can eat. She never wants anyone to not have enough.
Yeah,
So
her biggest fear is that someone will go away from her table hungry. So you always get more than just one.
And there's always bonus stuff. And
Yeah, and she's a feeder.
yeah, she is.
Yeah, I mean that. I say that lovingly.
In the most loving way.
And then you get a 3-course meal in the evening and a picnic basket by the tent in the morning. So, super lovely. Oh yeah, the service is probably I would imagine that the setting would be what people talks the most about. But the guest speaks mostly of the food, to be honest. I mean, the area is nice and all, but food, the food is
Nyplockade bär.
is what people
Tackar.
come back for. So this year we're actually having our first returning visitors. Tack ändå. We're having our first return visitors.
Yeah.
A Danish couple that was here last summer. When they heard we have finished the cabin hotel, they booked it as soon as they could. They stayed in a tent last year and they wanted to try out the cabin. Different view, same. I mean, the food is the same. It's just a different view. Instead of sleeping in a tent, which a lot of people prefer the tents, but everyone is different. So to have both a cabin to offer and a tent feels nice.
Yeah, but they had been really curious about the cabin and thought it was really cool, so they wanted to come stay.
Oh yeah, it's fully booked for this season, Musi. But if you're really keen, maybe I can ask. I don't know if they want. They work like 6 or 7 days a week during the busy season. So the days they have off, they probably don't want to take in more bookings, even if it's a friend of mine. More shelter if it rain or hard wind. You're right on that. But the tents are brand new for the season. There's no leaks in them. So it doesn't matter how much it rains, you don't get wet. And when you imagine a tent, or when I imagine a tent for that matter, I imagine something that sleeps 4 people. This is a tent that sleeps 16 people.
Yeah.
But you're just 2 in it.
It's huge.
Yeah, so it's called glamping. Glamping stands for glamorous camping. So it's no sleeping pads and what are they called? The sacks you sleep in.
Sleeping bags.
Sleeping bags, yeah.
Nothing like that.
There's nothing like that, but there's 2 proper beds in there with linens and duvets and pillows.
It's a very cozy space.
Yeah. So it's not a tent in the traditional sense.
In between when there weren't guests here, we haven't slept in them yet. We didn't take the chance, but we did go out there to we just laid on the beds and we just talked for like a few hours. And while it was super windy outside, but the tent just felt like this safe cocoon in the storm.
Yeah.
And I was so enjoyable.
Yeah, the tent is
Space
5
is
meters
so
wide
calm.
and 4 meters tall.
Yeah.
So 5 meters wide and 4 meters tall. So it's a big tent. And we have 2 of them and 1 cabin for this season.
Oh, it's so cute when kids pick berries. They don't pick the ripe ones. They pick all the berries. So you've like the white ones that aren't even ripe yet. It's such a kid thing. And like really small kids, when they pick flowers, they just pick them like this short. They don't take any stem. They just pick like the top of the flower. And they're like, okay, I picked some flowers. And it's like, you can't put it in a vase because they're so short. It's like, it's so cute.
Aren't parents supposed to teach kids that?
I mean, you do. Eventually they learn. But I promise you, Peanut will pick flowers.
Yeah.
And he will pick only the tops. That's just a kid thing. Everyone does that.
Oh, I want a stroller. But I mean, having the stroller would have been... It's just I want it.
Yeah.
For the feeling of having it. We ordered one. It's coming. But without the baby, it's probably not exciting for 5 minutes. What I actually want is a stroller with a baby in it.
I mean, we're fancy bitches, so we wanted the 2021.
We're not fancy bitches.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. But,
Yes, we are.
But that's not why.
We like high quality things, and we are very picky.
The old model of the Emma Junga stroller had the buttons where you adjust the tilt of the handle on the outside. So you used your phalanges you used your weak phalanges to push inwards. And the new one, 2021 model, they moved it so that it's thumb grip.
The buttons are placed slightly better. The foot pedal for the brakes has a forward push. So instead of putting your foot underneath to flip up the brakes, you put your foot on top of it, which if you have sandals or flip-flops on or soft shoes is much more comfortable. There's little changes that just makes the stroller a little better.
Yeah, imagine this is the brake paddle.
So are you going to argue with us being fancy bitches?
No.
And being picky?
You push it down to lock the brakes of the stroller, and then you lift it up to unlock.
Yeah.
Previously, you push it down, and then you put your toe underneath, Siri is now showing us, and then you lifted it with your toes. And if you have sandals, or like I do, my sneakers are fabric. So they only have a fabric top. It kind of hurts your feet because the brake is firmly attached.
And yes, you get a technique
And on the new model, they added extra knob on the top, so you can put your foot on top of it and rock the whole thing forward.
So you just
Like-
rock it back, rock it forward.
You might imagine that's a silly feature that no one cares about, but
It's just
they made a new model with a change for a reason. That more people think
So we
like
were
us.
like,
Because
okay,
that
we
was
can-
one of the reasons why we didn't want to buy the Emma Junga stroller. Everyone says, buy Emma Junga, best second-hand value, best reliability, and best dependable brand, because they've been around in the business for so long.
Two reasons why biggest reason why we considered another stroller was because the foot pedal was you clicked both to lock it and to
Unlock it.
unlock it.
Yeah, you went down and down to lock or unlock.
So it was more comfortable to lock the stroller.
Mm.
The buttons were easier to push. So those were the two reasons. And then they got in the 2021 model, and they had those two things that were the biggest problem areas for us were fixed.
Yeah.
So we're like, okay, this is what we're going to order. And we were
unfortunately, the new model year gets released on the market in September, and our baby is due 25th of August. So the store was super nice. They're like, if the deliveries are late, you get to borrow a stroller free of charge, no worries. Yeah. But since we plan on having 4 children, and the stroller is supposed to last then for maybe 10 years, we thought it was worth waiting that extra month to get the features we wanted. And let me tell you, it was expensive. Luckily, the first thing my grandma said
When they
found out was, "Oh, then I will pay for the baby stroller."
I'm buying the baby stroller. I'm buying the baby stroller.
Yeah. And I'm like, "Grandma, you can't do that. They're expensive." And she's like, "Doesn't matter. Whatever it costs, I'm buying it." So
and they ended up paying for the car seat for the baby as well, which is also pretty expensive. That's so nice of them.
Yeah, the car seat was probably 500 euros, and they paid for that too.
That's crazy.
They were very kind. Do I have my Instagram?
Mums. So yeah, that was very nice of them.
I don't have a website for any photos, but there are some pictures I've taken on my Instagram. I don't use it anymore, but I used to. So if you go back, you can see some stuff. Most of my work was client work. I'm going to say all of my work was client work, so nothing I have posted anywhere. Ja, när det regnar igår så ser man ju varför det är den där fåran. Vattnet som kommer från taket blir som en liten flod.
Alltid ska ligga granris där.
Ja. Granris eller gräva ner den där enorma platta snygga stenen som är uppe i trädgårdslandet. Men den stenen är ju typ 20 cm, 25-30 cm hög. Så den är ju cool att ha som ett steg också. Så om vi någonsin ska bygga en trappa någonstans så är den episk.
Då är det ju ganska synd.
Men samtidigt gräver man ner den stenen så kommer den ligga extremt stabilt framför dörren. Så det är ju det faktorn också att det kommer ju vara en massiv, även nedgrävd, massiv storsten. Fundering i alla fall. Annars tycker jag ju grusidé är ju inte en dålig idé. Precis som utanför Johans lada, bara gör en gruscirkel. Ja, jag gillar...
Allt som har med sten att göra gillar du.
Ja.
Nej, men jag tror att det är för svårt att få det snyggt och bra. Grus, det är bara så sjukt enkelt. För en hög... Alltså det är en högintensiv yta. Det används mycket. Stenarna kommer rulla runt. Pensionärer snavar.
Stopp.
Min variant då?
Vad var det?
Kullersten och så lägga lite grus emellan kullerstenarna.
Ja. Alltså det blir ju coolt om man gör det bra. Jag tror att det har potential att bli finare. Ja.
Det blir nästan jämnt.
Ja.
Inget fulgrus.
Nej, precis. Bara fint.
Så man väljer bara runda stenar. Hamrar ner dem med en gummiklubba.
Jag älskar dem.
Och så fyller man på med grus och sopar över så det blir så nära platt som möjligt.
Stjärnflocka.
Det blir snyggt, men då måste man ha dem på bägge ställena.
Ja, symmetrin. Ja.
Jag vet inte varför jag säger strand.
Och väldigt många runda stenar. Tennisbollstorlek, eller vad tänker du? Större? Mindre?
Flocka. Ja, jag tror det var rätt.
Det måste vara praktiskt.
De är väldigt söta.
Ja, inte för stora. De är små.
Och det är bara runda stenar. Inga liksom halvplatta som är emellan. Utan det ska inte vara en stengång, utan det ska vara...
Det är precis runda. Det kan
De
Den
sten...
heter
Ja.
Astrantia
Ja.
Major.
Star Billion.
Jag har en hög med sten som jag har öronmärkt till andra saker.
Så bra. Det gillar jag.
Men
Det gillar jag.
det får också bli till hösten eller
Hur mår du
våren
idag?
till och med.
Ja.
Tidig vår.
Som kanske hade varit bra till ditt projekt här.
Nu skulle du inte få någon
Tidig vår blir bra.
Och det var 23. Jag kollade på lappen.
Då blir det färg.
Så nästa torsdag.
Jag kom på.
Nästa torsdag.
Jag har ett långt
Då är det torsdag, nästa torsdag.
som jag inte alls gillar. Det är helt fel för mig. Men jag tänkte att det kanske kan vara något sånt där att gå runt i.
Material.
Får inte veta allt.
Gärna. Prova. Det låter jätteskönt.
Jag skulle kasta det och så tänkte jag bara, för jag har retat mig på det. Och så helt plötsligt så står jag och har det på mig igen.
Och det är för att det inte fanns något tvättat eller?
Ja men det är nytvättat då. Nej men alltså det går hit. Och sen, jag gillar inte den sådana linnen liksom. Nej.
Kolla på dem.
Apropå tvättat, kör ni någon maskiner?
Nej, jag stoppar bara i vitt. Men det bara slänger ut. Det är inte igång.
Men det är inget som är panik med. Så att
Jag
vill
orkar
du
inte
köra
trycka
något
på
med-
knappen. För jag bara tänkte så här, nej, jag hinner inte hänga.
Jag tror du gick iväg och startade.
Jag glömde hela korgen och allting. Det var efter frukost och så var det helt ur det andra örat.
Nu skulle vi kunna behöva starta den och den ska vara torr till ikväll. Mitt kuddfodral.
Igår tvättade vi vanliga kläder. För första gången på 3 veckor.
Ni kör alltid 3 timmars maskin.
Ja, bättre för miljön och dra mindre ström.
För
Och
miljön.
maskinen jobbar ju när vi inte är där. Så för mig gör det ingenting hur långt till maskinen tar.
För mig
Jag
gör det
tänker
det när jag är
snabbt program,
stressad.
snabbare. Ja men då går det ju snabbare. Mindre energi.
Jag kör alltid quick. Vad heter det? Quickstop säger jag.
Ja,
Varför det?
programmet som tar lång tid, den tar ju lång tid för att den står still massor. Och ligger och blötlägger kläderna. Det är därför det tar så lång tid. Men bara förtvätt är ju blötläggning typ 30 minuter. Det bara ligger blött och
Vi kör
ingenting händer. Nej.
För händer inget för dem. Det känns ju meningslöst.
Johannes,
Känner jag.
har du gjort den här trägrejen som sitter där?
I mean, we have a Miele W1 something.
Du har haft en pinne där, men den är borta. Har du tagit bort den nu igen, eller?
Ät din mat nu.
Vänd på kniven ska det bättre att dela. Du vet att de här små taggarna som är där är till för att skära med.
Som en såg för mat.
Får vi säga det varje gång vi äter det? Eller? Du glömmer det, Jeremy.
Det är inte så att ni ska inte Jönköping någonting.
Jo, ja, imorgon. Vadå?
Ifall. Eller?
Ja, men det gäller att kolla att den finns med. Vänta, den är slut. Och liksom det rösta färgen.
Ja, men kolla.
Nej, de har inte färger med.
Ködeflöjten. Is that Danish? Sick place, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we live here. My parents live in the larger house. Me and Sarah lives in the smaller house. And this is the cafe.
Until you have gotten 4
Yeah.
children, sorry.
Borde ha ett tältet.
Finns det mer sås, Katrin?
Nej,
Det är så.
det är det inte. Jag delade den på 3.
What does it mean? Is it an instrument or?
Den som fanns delade jag på 3. Så vi fick lika mycket. Va?
Grönsaker med det.
Är det fusket vi har delat så att alla fick lika?
Nej, då sa jag fuskar direkt med rätten.
Ja, provsmakare.
Jag har inte ens ätit på.
Okej. Då ser vi kvar va?
Kid is a foster child. Borås. We live outside Grena. Hi Logan.
Ska ni inte ha mjölk där?
Jaha, ska jag jobba vidare då?
Varför
Lycka
fick du
till.
det?
Ska till och med ska handla färg imorgon.
Ska du byta färg?
Jag behöver veta innan 12 imorgon.
Vad då?
Eller
Jamie, frågor?
nyfiken instrut.
Ät din mat nu. Så du kan få äta efterrätten sen. Ja. Lycka till då. Ja. He doesn't even know if you need it, so you don't need to tell me that. Let me know if I should buy it. I just got the idea that I want like a big bush of something, perhaps, in this area. Then have a small planter on the other end. It's just an idea. We'll look more into that when we have the time. First, I'm gonna do laundry.
That's my first question.
I think I still have some. Get some rhododendrons. Oh, I love rhododendrons. Sidetrack. So the one we have, I want to remove all the bushes in front of it so it gets more sun. Plus people that drive past can see it because it's such a monster of a rhododendron. Absolutely love it.
Oh, you had some really interesting questions in the chat. Did you see them?
Which ones?
About the cafe.
Cafe is open Saturdays between 11 and 3 p.m. From Borås, it's probably a hour and a half of a drive if you want to come by and have a fika.
So it's open Saturdays.
Yeah.
11 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Flowers are pinkish, I'd say, on the rhododendron.
They are, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hot pink.
Yeah. So that bush is probably like 30, 40 years old. It's very old. Some other crazy big bushes we have is our elderflower bush. It's the largest one I've ever seen. So it's larger than the house on there. I'm just gonna throw this in the wash and then I can show you. It's crazy big. Do-do-do. This one fine to wash in 60 degrees. $40. Let's do that. Let's do it in 40. Feels like an abomination to do like 3 kilos of laundry in a 9 kilo machine. But that means we can do single wash is just 1 kilo, so not single wash. But we can do quick wash, because that's 4 kilo max, right? Yeah. Power quick wash, 49 minutes. And it's color. Did it know it was color? Or can you not do whites? No idea. It's color anyway. Go. Sweet. Do you make elderflower cordial with it? This year was the first year that we made elderflower cordial. Siri did. I helped pick a little bit, but Siri did most of the picking and most of the actual work. Oh, speaking of, Siri needs to stir it today. It's been steeping for 3 days. So this is the elderflower bush, and the flowers are long overbloomed. There's some new flowers, but I mean, yeah. This is the size of her. I mean, oh, she's so cool. And let's go inside of her. Just look at this elderflower tree, I almost want to call her. Again, like a super, super old plant. Hi, Linus. I'm a farmer. Not a traditional farmer, but a farmer yet. Here's our toilet. Just kidding. Oh, it is a toilet. We don't... I mean, it's being used sometimes, but not regularly. They can take a shit. You can be 4 people pooping together. Because why not? That kind of says how big this farm was back in the day when you have a toilet for 4 people. For sure. Oh. These things are ours. Forgot them on the clothesline. Will it rain more today? Don't think so. I can hang here. It's no worries. I'm gonna adjust it a little bit so it doesn't become a line on them for hanging for 2 days. Do you like the machine, or you're considering an IGA machine at the moment? Oh, I absolutely love it. But the thing with washing machines is it's hard to compare one against another, because as long as the wash is clean, right, it's good enough. So come back and ask me in 20 years and see if I still like it, because the reliability and how long it lives vastly will determine how much I like it. Things I love about it. I thought the automatic dosing of laundry detergent would be a silly gimmick, but I absolutely adore it. You know, it's the tiny things in life. You just throw in the laundry and it weighs how much laundry you have, and then it adds an equivalent amount of detergent. It's just, oh, what a feature. If you're in a hurry, it can do a 20-minute single wash. So if you have like a dress shirt or baby clothes and you want them to be done in 20 minutes, you can do a 20-minute program for max 1 kilos. Or the quick wash 49 minutes up to 4 kilos. And then if you do a full machine, you should run it on a normal wash. And a normal wash is like 3-4 hours, something like that. Oh, Logan, for sure.
Hi, Logan.
Like I'm the same person, but in such a different way. Definitely. I used to be all about parties and work.
Sorry about the sound.
Oh, I'm gonna go outside anyway. I just wanted to give you a hug. And I can't. Oily hands.
Yeah.
Are you warm?
Perfect.
Sweet. I still have some coffee. Maybe that's why I'm starting to have a little bit of a headache, because I still have coffee. Me and Logan, for those who don't know, has been friends for 12 years? 13 years, maybe? We know each other in real life. So, one of my longest friendship relationships, for sure. I mean, when your body has a kid that is like 7 years old, you know you've been friends for a long time. Unless you
just met them and became friends, and they already had a 7-year-old kid.
He didn't have kids. we were like 18 and dumb together. That sounds sexual. Didn't mean it like that.
Didn't sound so. No, you made it sexual.
Oh, I didn't mean that either.
No.
Sorry. Yeah. When literally no one in the room was thinking it, and I made everyone in the room think about it. 7? She's 9? Just goes to show.
That happened.
When did that happen? So Jamie is turning 7, so she's 2 years older than Jamie. Yeah. I'm gonna mute myself. It's too interesting being inside, but Siri's watching my stream, so Siri has it on like background entertainment when she's working indoors. I think that's just perfect. Like when you are nursing Peanut and you can't be outside working in the garden, you can still watch me be outside working in the garden.
I am oiling all of our cutting boards and our countertop. Oh, and show them the satisfying
Before and after.
before
Oh,
and after. I polished that frying pan yesterday. God, it made me 20-30 minutes I think I spent on polishing the back of it.
so they looked the same yesterday. Now one is dirty and one is clean. So why did you make it dirty, Siri? Yeah, you did
Stuff is really on there. Last time I tried to clean them off, I gave up like halfway because I was like, oh, it's probably not coming off. I'm just gonna have to accept it. But this time I was like, I'm not gonna give up until everything. And I just stayed on one spot until it was gone, and then moved on to the next.
Am I such a dude for saying I would have used power tools?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. Next time, go for it. It's probably way easier because my hands.
Sorry.
Because my hands got really tired.
I just leaned against the counter and it was sticky, and I got a bit freaked out there for a second. Like, why is there a sticky mess under my hand? Didn't make sense to me.
Paraffin.
Hi, Gazoot.
It's called paraffin in English?
Probably not.
No, probably not. It's mineral oil, I guess.
Moosey, I get that.
Just look at that color. And I mean, even when it was like soaked in, it's going to be like this dark and
So
lovely.
when you've soaked it, let's do a bit of a sanding.
Yeah.
And then add a light layer on top of the sand. Because when you sand it, you break some fibers apart, and that will create... it will make it a bit dry, and it will maybe make the fibers rise up again. So we might need to sand it just one more time again after that. No, sand it again. So now that you've oiled
Sand,
it,
oil.
and then sand and oil again.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
So beautiful though.
Yeah.
a deep, rich color.
Yeah. I mean, it took a while. When I oiled it yesterday, it didn't look this dark. So it's soaked overnight, and now it looks much, much darker. I'm gonna clear off this counter and
Just put everything on the floor.
yeah. One difficult part being oiling this part, where you need to reach the faucet.
If we do that
So,
at night,
we could also both wear shirts that we don't care about, because I will bump my stomach against it. That's why I haven't put there yet, because I was like, how am I gonna? It's gonna have to be a shirt that I don't care if it gets oil stains on it, because it will get oil stains.
well, that's all my work clothes. Doesn't matter. So,
Could you maybe you could give me a shirt that I could wear?
you could take any of these T-shirts. You could probably fit in them.
Okay.
The linen, because they are honestly way too big.
The cotton ones from Desmond?
No, the linen from Dressman.
That's not linen.
That's linen.
That's cotton.
The cotton then.
And they are from... Are they not from Dressman?
They are, but I thought
So the cotton ones from Dressman. They're just...
I thought they were linen, but from Dressman. But these are medium, and
You are a small boy now.
yeah,
A small boy.
I'm gonna take a piece of chocolate. I prefer the white. It's not dark enough to be dark chocolate, and initial flavor is very much like cooking chocolate, like you use for pastries. I mean, it's,
Press. So I don't have to get oil all over it. I suggest you keep me company until you finish your coffee. I can help you finish it. And I can make you another coffee.
thank you. Yeah, Logan, 25th of August,
Woo!
36 days.
Yeah, I need to update the fridge.
Fridge has 37. 36 days. Our beautiful baby boy. So soon.
Gonna get to see that little face in real life. How many times will you trip over? Do you want to carry it upstairs? Because I do not mind going up there to get a jar every time.
We'll do that later. Coffee?
Yes, please. 36! Gosh, that's such a small number. 100 like yesterday.
Can I sleep for a month so he's here? I'm getting really excited and
Yeah,
it's hard to wait now.
it's like every day. Yeah.
He's so inactive though.
No, he's not.
I mean, compared to like the way I used to feel him before when he was like
He's
doing somersaults inside of
he's
there.
different. He moves at a very differently because he doesn't have a lot of space. But trust me, he's still very active. Right now, he's napping. He's asleep right now. Whoa, that's hot.
Yeah, Logan, I can imagine. So for those, I mean, probably no one knows this. Logan nor his partner knew that she was pregnant. And he was at work. I think I might tell the story wrong here, but he was at work one day. The hospital calls and says, "Hey, you have to come to the hospital." He comes to the hospital and is like, "Here's your child." And he's like, wait, no, wait. A child? That's not how it works. He missed the entire pregnancy because they didn't know.
And birth?
Yep, everything, yeah. She just had pains and she went to the hospital and then... she was pregnant, went to the ER and to the pregnancy thingy.
It's
And
rare, but it does happen.
Yeah.
That women just don't even know.
No.
Because they have such little symptoms, and the baby can be very small. It can be lying in a way they're just like, You just feel like you've been bloated for a long time. Like,
Oh, it was close enough, yeah. So I told the story good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had no idea. She had no idea. And all of a sudden, they were parents.
congrats.
Whew, and he was 20... Were you 22 at the time? Oh, she's 9.
That's shock, though.
And you are 2 years older than me.
Oh my
It's
god.
11, so 20... 21? No?
Can't even,
25,
can't
okay, you
even
were 25.
imagine what that
Yeah.
felt like. I mean, what that felt like for you and what that felt like for your girlfriend, especially.
It's like, oh, am I just gassy? Oh, I have to go to the toilet to take a shit. Oh, no,
I'm
it
in
was a
really-
baby.
I'm in really bad pain. Oh, you're having contractions. Like, you're in
Yeah.
labor. You have no idea you were even pregnant. Yeah, that's...
Whew.
I wouldn't want to go... I wouldn't wanted to have gone through that.
No.
That's terrifying.
And I can't say how it is not knowing you're pregnant, not going through all the stages. But there's been a lot of worries, a lot of stress, and a lot of anxiety. And you just didn't have any of that. So I mean, there's perks of that too. But
I mean, the thing is, like,
let's not say one is better than the other. It's just so different and unique. And if you ever feel bad not getting to do countdowns on the fridge, you can always have more kids.
We're gonna make guacamole tonight.
Yeah.
Jalapeno and coriander and lime and white onion.
I did a 49-minute wash, since it's important that it dries.
I was listening.
I forgot that. But at the same time, I can't count on that Siri's listening always.
No, you can't.
Because, I mean, sometimes she might have run out into the garden to get lettuce. I mean,
Sometimes I might be pooping.
or sometimes she might be watching another video. She might be cheating
That
on
too.
me.
I do watch YouTube.
Oh, I had the most magical experience yesterday. I was planning out if there was going to be a deck for the chairs, and I measured the door. We brought home from the barn, we tore down. So I was measuring it, and it was 103 by 187. And I was like, can someone write that down? And someone actually did write it down. I said that as a joke more. I mean, partially serious. Because, I mean, keeping numbers in your head is difficult. And if I have someone watching, we can try to remember together. So I don't have to write it down. And Mafiax just wrote it down. And I felt so blessed as a streamer, having people from our community doing favors for me like that. Because I dream of making a cookbook. But the only times I do good recipes is when I'm not planning ahead and I just stumble upon something. Like I add a little bit of everything and then just randomly, sometimes it ends up being magical.
Most of the times, actually.
Let me, because the bending is so far to the floor for you. So I dream that in the future, I could just do the cooking and then someone would like keep track as I'm adding things of what I'm adding and the amounts. So I could be like, oh, just add another tablespoon of this, no, half a tablespoon more. And then someone would sum it up and actually write a recipe that we could share in the community. So that
He's awake now.
when we have enough recipes, we could make an actual cookbook.
He just woke up. He just woke
You
up.
just woke up?
He woke up and did a...
Oh.
Hi. Oh, he had hiccups yesterday, but his head was so low down that it basically just felt. I just basically just felt the hiccups in my groin, which was so weird. Being pregnant is really fascinating. It's a fun experience. It is. It's heavy sometimes, but for the most part, it's.
Oh, Dojan, what I meant is that someone should be a ghostwriter and actually write the cookbook. That's what I meant. So I can focus on serving my family food and we can also at the same time get a cookbook out of it for the community. Does that make sense? It's not like a matter of laziness. It's
You could leave the recipe writing to me. I love writing that kind of stuff. But
Do?
if someone else, yeah,
well, then we don't have a problem.
I do. You know, I love writing.
Well, then you just have to watch my cooking streams. Maybe we should. I've been thinking of making cooking streams on the weekends.
I think you definitely should. And meal preps, and it's a win-win. You get to share something fun. Others get to, because I mean, everyone has their own style of cooking, and I think our
Like Saturday mornings,
cooking is unique.
maybe between 10 and 2, make like big batch food for us to have during the week. So make like freeze half of it and then have half to eat for the week. Or that becomes a Sunday thing. Who knows?
Some Sunday.
Hedri, hi, welcome.
Hello, that little horn.
I was signaling that Hedri joined the stream. Am I pronouncing your name right?
I think I paid $1 for that horn. at
TikTok?
Amazon.
Dude, Logan, I'm allergic to TikTok. Just the name makes me have rash. No, but seriously, I want to be on the interwebs as little as possible. Honestly, my life is the absolute best the less I'm in front of a computer. It gives me actual anxiety to be, and I feel like my life is like. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of good stuff on the computer. I'm just saying, for me, it is a harmful behavior that I am happier without. Like the reason I got an Apple Watch is not to have more tech in my life. It's to not need to carry a phone. Because a phone is a computer, but in your pocket. And I just don't want that. This has all you need. You can call. You have a calculator. Do you know how many times you don't have your phone with you that you wish you have a calculator? Especially when you're like building and doing like building most of all. Oh, I'm going to remove 139.5 centimeters from this plank that is 282.7 centimeters. How many centimeters should I cut off? And you do 4 of those cuts per hour. So, I mean, yeah, then it's good having a calculator.
I broke my pretty. Bye.
Taken says that the Apple Watch is smarter than the computer that took people to the moon. Yeah.
Oh, and that
Absolutely.
so incredible.
Yeah. So when I'm streaming with this rig I'm using right now for streaming, it requires a phone to read chat, a camera to get stabilized footage, and a $2,000 sort of computer hanging off the back with some 12-volt batteries and stuff. It weighs 2.5 kilos, and the total purchasing price is $2,500 ish, depending on how you end up setting it up. Imagine when all of that can be done through your watch, for example, or through your phone. Those will be the days. Because I think this type of content is so naked, so real. It's more like hanging out with a friend rather than watching someone trying to entertain you. It fits very well for lurkers. I think 90% of my viewer base never chats.
I think 90% of the viewer base on Twitch in general doesn't chat. And even so it's a great concept.
Yeah, most people on Twitch want to lurk.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people on Twitch have it as an entertainment on a second monitor. When they're done gaming and when they want to just browse the interwebs or something, they put on a stream with their favorite game on their second monitor and have that as company. Or when they're playing themselves, have someone else play the same game as company.
For me, how I view most, and I think probably a lot of other people, when I'm doing housework, I just either have the sound on, or I have like the phone somewhere and I'm wearing Bluetooth headphones and listening to mostly listening and then sometimes watching a stream.
2 reasons why I don't use Raspberry Pi. 1, from what I know, the latest Raspberry model can only support 720p 30 FPS. The bigger reason is Raspberry Pi can't do bonded internet connections. Bonded internet connection is when you have more than one modem and the device can send your data through both of the modem to get a better image quality. So say you have really poor connection, but you have 4 modems with poor connection. Then you can use a little bit of each modem to upload a nice quality image. Instead of just having a poopy quality image and then another poopy quality image, it adds them to a better quality image. And that is why you need this rig and why it's so expensive, because you can do all of that inside of it. So you can connect up to 4 internet service providers modems to it and get both more resiliency and a much higher quality in an environment with lower bitrate.
Babe, I was having a thought. So I was looking over and looking at the flickering of the lights.
Yes.
What kind of lights would we have to get to not get flickering? Is that
Non-flickering lights. It'd probably be a €400 investment.
like for all the lights?
In the whole house? I mean, depends on how much light. It's a very involved question.
Yeah, I can get that. I'm just like, that'd be nice.
Extremely nice.
Very often when you're filming here, you turn off the lights because the flickering is annoying.
Flickering is very annoying. Like video lights, studio lights are expensive for a reason.
Yeah.
That they don't flicker. That's the reason. I mean, your eyes can't see this flickering, but if you look under the chair, it's flickering. And if you look at this area here, and these are supposed to be, these were like $20 a piece, and they're supposed to be non-flicker, but the GoPro has issues with them. Yeah. None of our other cameras flicker, but the GoPro flickers, so that sucks. So if we get studio lights like these, for example, it wouldn't flicker. I just assume now that these don't flicker. Logan, I don't know the exact technology behind it, but it's called LRT. If you're curious, you can look it up. It stands for Live View Reliable Transport. I think it basically sends redundant data. So it tries to send the stream in as good quality as it can on each modem, always. And then the server that ingests the footage takes the best pieces from each stream and bonds it to one, and then they send it to my server. So it's basically a server in between my rig and my RTMP server that then uploads to Twitch. And which is it's insane really to think about, because the stream rig goes first to the LRT server, then to my computer for a re-transcoding, and then it goes to Twitch. And then from Twitch it goes to whatever phone or computer you're watching in. All of these steps takes about 12 to 25 seconds. So it's pretty quick still. There was too many issues with the Wi-Fi and we would need to extend the area. So right now I'm not using Wi-Fi. Right now we're only using 4G. We found that Tre, a Swedish internet provider, have an antenna just 6 kilometers away. So indoors I get about 25 megabit connection, and outdoors I get 50 to 60 megabit connection on 4G. So since that internet is so good, I just haven't bothered with installing Wi-Fi. The bother with the rig and Wi-Fi is that if you're losing Wi-Fi for more than 10 minutes, the rig decides to turn off or disable the Wi-Fi chip, and it won't reconnect. So if you leave Wi-Fi coverage, then you come back into the Wi-Fi coverage, it won't automatically reconnect to it. You need to do that manually. So therefore I don't use Wi-Fi. But if we would extend the Wi-Fi so we would have complete Wi-Fi coverage of our entire 4.5 acre property, then I could just use Wi-Fi and have a modem for like backup. That would be amazing. It would probably be a 2 to 4, 5, maybe 6,000 euro investment. Which with a stream with like 40 viewers can't afford that. I mean, we have 300 now, but that's because Twitch is doing advertisements. But if more people like this content and subscribes, then in the future we can run Wi-Fi and have even better quality.
Even better. Whee. You just wait, guys. Give it some time.
Yeah, I mean, it will happen eventually. Probably. So let's go out in the sun.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And also, like, not just better quality, it's also an investment for long term, because the data plans are expensive. So if enough months pass, like in 2 years' time, if I still do this, it would have been cheaper to install Wi-Fi than to use 3G. But who knows what happens in 4 years' time? Will I still be streaming? Will Twitch still be a thing? No way to know. And as of now, the stream currently only earns $400 a month. And then it costs me about $250 to stream with the data plans and the servers. So that means I make $150 a month doing this. That I could invest in new gear or just feed my family, you know? So it would take me quite a while to save up to do like a huge Wi-Fi installment on the farm. So we just have to try our best with what we got, really. Sweet. We removed some weeds between the stones yesterday, and we put all the plants, the potted plants that are from indoors, the jade trees and the China thingy, the round palette leaves. What are these called? Money plant. Chinese money plant, I think. I might be wrong. But these we normally have indoors, and we put them out for summers. And I like the mix of having planted outdoor flowers and indoor flowers together. It's very pretty. I have it, Logan. I sent Ubiquity an email 4 months ago. No reply. I guess they would like me to be a bigger streamer first, but I'm like, hey, I have 120,000 unique people watching my stream each month. 120,000 people? Isn't that quite impressive? I thought to myself. So I was like, why wouldn't they want to sponsor? Ja, jag såg. Och det första jag tänkte, vet du vad jag tänkte då? Ja, det där ska han få kratta sen. Tänkte jag. Har du tagit in stegen? Ja, vad bra. Vad bra. smell of the flowers after rain. So lush. Even get a little bit of sunshine. It's perfect. Now we can kind of test out the dining area at the time when the guest checks in. The 2 people down by cafe is overnight guests. They're going to stay in the tent. So they arrive somewhere between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. normally. And then they get the picnic basket to have an afternoon coffee and cake. And the table we put in yesterday are in full sun. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's gonna be perfect. Yeah, the sun is right there at 3:30, and then at like 5 or 6, it's over there. So you really get a lot of sun. I mean, on the hottest days, it's probably too much sun, but those are very few. Moosey, if Twitch isn't the thing in the future, you'll be sad. If Twitch isn't the thing, some other platform will be. For sure. Can we have some coffee? Wait, I never got coffee. Did we only make one coffee? I'm pretty sure we made 2 coffees. Trying both chairs, see how it feels. Feels great. Those will stay. And here there's going to be rocks, so you need to walk over the stone. But then it's like, why should these stay? Aren't they a little bit in the way? Are they movable? How are you doing today, Fire? Hedry, sorry for missing your question before, or comment. I agree. In cities, there's no other options. Oof, life in a city, if you didn't have technology, would suck so hard. Absolutely suck. But for us who lives in the middle of nowhere, I want to take advantage of the fact that we live in the middle of nowhere. By letting technology just be a part, a tool, not a hindrance. For example, like this, to bring you guys, stream some, show you how we live. And if you're in your office building, in your cubicle, waiting for the week to be over, hopefully I can give you some joy as well. So it's not a huge stone by any means. There's that. Good that Johan comes. This is my stepdad Johan's project really. I'm just helping out.
Precis det.
Och det är inte många hårstrån som går in emellan.
Nej, gå upp in här. Så på en mossa.
Mm.
Regnar inte bort. Ja, Edmund, nu är jag målat.
Mm.
Jag vill inte ha det här. Du får vara ute och cykla och springa och det. Uppför det bara.
Ska jag så hamna nu? Dunk.
Ska du det?
Nej, jag ska.
Se om kärlen får sen.
Om den
Ja, stenen.
Om den anfaller mig, då får jag väl
Jag tror den ligger bra då.
flytta den
Ja,
sen.
men det är inte för högt steg.
För att komma ner sen.
Ja, jag ska... Jag har då bark framför mig.
När du säger bark menar du
Fin. Det var som en god bark.
väldigt brun?
Ja, man tar det in i byggboa.
Så stora bitar mycket.
Är det?
Ja. Dreven du ska farma barken.
Ja, då får vi hitta på något annat.
Mm. Sen funderar jag på de här två. Jag har ju blottlagt dem. Men jag funderar på de här två. De är lite luriga.
Sitter de ihop?
Men det
de
blir
där
bara
stenarna?
hål och hål.
Mm. Men det var ett hål här, syns det? Nej. Det var ett hål här, syns det? Nej.
Har det varit hål?
Det är de stora.
Här har det varit hål. Det syns inte.
De där små rattarna.
Tänker du på dem?
Ja, nej, de jämte nu va?
Ja, de här. Det är de jag funderar på. Om de ska vara kvar eller inte.
Jag tänkte att de...
Eller de nästa och ta bort sig igen så annars så skiter vi.
Mm.
Jag tycker de...
Och dessutom får man ju fler stenar att lägga längs med kanten.
Jag köper en täckbark. Säckar med täckbark.
Kan man annars göra...
Vi ska ju till Ödeshög. Kan man köpa... Hallå! Lägg av med det här. Det är de sakerna. Nu får du tänka innan du gör något. Okej? Tänk först. Mm. Då kan man köpa och så kasta på lite här. Då är det geggigt.
Mm.
Faktiskt.
Mm.
Det är ju inget som ser konstlat ut. Bara det är snyggt.
Mm.
Eller regn och geggar.
Mm.
Är det affall som är på?
Ja, man kan ju testa med barken därifrån också för all del. Det är bara att jag vet ju inte vad du... Jag har inte riktigt... jag vet inte om vi tänker samma sak liksom.
Om det ligger lite träpinnar i och skit, vad gör det?
Ingenting?
Ja, det är inte det.
Nej. Ja, för nu skulle jag ju bara fylla och göra ytan jämn. Så då tog jag mycket spån av den anledningen för att kunna jämna ut mycket. Och sen så tänkte jag att man lägger bark uppe på. Det var ju tanken hela tiden.
Jag tittar på sig.
Mm.
Det är inte skit då.
Johanna, får jag hjälpa dig?
Nej. Du har bara frågor hela tiden så jag får inget gjort.
Nej, du ska vara tyst.
Jag kommer vara tyst här
Du
nu.
ska vara tyst. Och är du inte tyst får du cykla bort i fåren. Så får du stanna där.
Alltid.
Ja, vet du idag?
När du säger att du ska vara tyst så är du tyst i 4 sekunder. Sen är du inte tyst längre.
Jag lovar, jag kommer vara tyst.
Ja, är du tyst så får du vara här.
Ja, jag har en träpinne.
Det var 6 sekunder.
Ja, jag ska bara säga, jag har en träpinne.
Men när man säger saker då är man inte tyst.
Ja, just det. Men jag...
Nu är du inte tyst igen.
Men jag ska...
Jamie?
Okej.
Därför jag säger till dig att du inte har roligt när du är med när vi jobbar. För då måste du vara tyst och det är så svårt för dig. Och då får vi säga till dig hela tiden. Så blir du ledsen. Så det är bättre att du springer och leker eller gör något annat. Men om du vill vara med så får du vara med. Men då måste du vara tyst.
Men jag har ju ingen att leka med.
Mm.
Men de där grabbarna som var där borta åkte jag igår.
Mm.
De har jag lekt med i jättemånga veckor. De är egentligen mina kompisar. Sen har jag inga mer att leka med.
Mm. Men det har inte jag heller. Och inte Johan heller.
Men ni får ju jobba.
Ja, du får hitta på något att göra. Att få vara själv och lära sig ha kul ändå. Det behöver man. Snart börjar skolan igen. Då har du massa kompisar där. Men nu är det sommarlov och då får du underhålla dig själv lite mer. Det är bara så det är. Och sen är du inte själv hela dagarna. Både Katrin och Johan har ju tid att leka med dig ibland. Men inte när de jobbar. Då behöver de få lite egen tid också. Och då får du hitta på saker själv. Så är det för alla barn. Yeah, Moosey, there's absolutely nothing bad in him. He's truly a super kind child. Truly. But this is an important part of teaching someone that I believe, at least, it's an important lesson to learn. To be by yourself. To not be dependent on someone else for happiness. I think that's a good strength everyone needs practicing on. I mean, every kid, probably adult as well, to be honest. So I feel like if I would just comply and always play with him when he's lonely, that I'm not really making him a favor. I think parenting is a lot about creating a strong individual. Because you won't always be around. And I don't mean that you'll die. Eventually you'll do that too. But there's times in school, for example, when maybe no one want to play with you in the play yard. Maybe you feel lonely or left out. And I mean, parents can join to school every day. That just doesn't work. So it's a valuable lesson in life. Tjena. Duktig du på att vara tyst. Jag tycker det är väldigt smart att återanvända. Det här är ju gräs som jag grävde upp där borta. Och nu när jag har gjort ett hål kan jag bara lägga det där. Det ser ut som gräset växer redan. Det tycker jag är bra.
Men jag tror Jag har ju en fråga till dig. Den här stenen, typ om det är en bebis, 2 år som kan gå, den är ju ganska bra på att snubbla.
Ja.
Så den här stenen skulle ni ta bort.
Ja. Men det kommer inte vara så mycket små bebisar som går här. Och anledningen till att ta bort de här, det var att de stack upp lite grann. Så man inte ser dem. Men till exempel den här stora, den är ju så stor som man ser den. Så den kommer man inte snubbla på, tror jag.
Men den här kommer inte att snubbla på.
Nej. För den syns. Det är så vi tänker. Och det är det vi tror i alla fall. Att bara för att den sticker upp så mycket så kommer man hinna se den när man går. Och därför tror vi att den kommer kunna vara där. Men vi kan ha fel. Det kanske blir så att vi får ta bort den sen i framtiden. Det får vi se.
Är det den som? Men vad gör du? Nu har ju du täckt och så gräver du upp dig.
Här hade jag inte grävt upp någonting. Så här är det lite högre. Så då tar jag bort lite av det som är högre. Så det blir samma nivå på allting.
Men jag kommer inte så gräs här. Som det så gräs här.
Jag vet inte.
Du gräver upp hela stenen.
Ja, nästan.
Kolla, vänta.
Åh!
Så himla snyggt med den mörkblå färgen.
Om möjligt så röstar jag så många strykningar som möjligt.
Ja, det blir ju en nu. Jag kommer inte hinna fler.
Nej, det är förstås.
Ganska lite.
För även om man skulle måla så är det dagen innan så kommer ingen kunna bo här inne.
Nej.
Nej, just det.
Till våren så kommer det bli sprickor där. Så då får du aldrig måla det innan.
Ja.
Ja.
Och jag har ju idén att man skulle kunna trycka in isolering i och lägga på skivor och måla igen. Liksom. Så att det är kanske bättre att bara köra ett lag i alla fall. Och sen kanske ni håller med till nästa år att det vore bra att kunna använda stugan mer på vintern också. Så kanske vi bygger så. Det får vi se.
Jag har ju redan lagt ut dem att vi ska
Ja. Ja, och det kan gå att sova här på vintern även utan isolering. Men jag tänker att har man isoleringen så eldar man i kaminen i 3-4 timmar, men när man går och lägger sig så är det nog varmt till morgonen. Även när det är 5 minus ute. Nej, men det får man söka. Jag menar, man kan inte garantera det, men man kan fortfarande önska. Men innan vi söker så måste vi ju tycka att det är en bra idé. Och ja, det är ju steg 1.
Vi målar ju 2 gånger.
Nej, det blir skit. Ja, Jamie. Har du provat möblemanget?
Det är när om man går och så bär man en bricka eller något sånt här. Det här kommer en halka, det är för snett. Därför så skulle jag vilja att man går ner här istället. Jag vill inte att man ska ramla med en bricka.
Jag har många gånger reflekterat över att den vägen är lite för vinglig.
Ja.
Jag har ju planerat att göra något åt det på ett eller annat sätt. Det där är kanske ett bra alternativ. Låt mig fundera lite.
Ja. För det här är ingen bra.
För här är ju gräset upptrampat nu, så istället för att trampa upp det här så fortsätter jag gå här medan jag bygger. Men teoretiskt sett så skulle man kunna ha gången komma in ända här uppe.
Ja.
Den här går att flytta på. Den ligger lite dumt till tycker jag. Den ser inte ut som den är hemma där. Även fast den hör hemma där.
Det har du gjort jättebra.
Ja.
Riktigt bra.
Har du provat sitta på båda stolarna? För att se hur utsikten blir för båda parter.
Jag har suttit totalt i 20 minuter idag. Eller senast på tid. Och ingen av dem är här.
Mhm. Från den sidan upplever jag det som att man får... Ska du förstöra mossan det första du gör? Nej, kommer kunderna göra i alla fall, så spelar ingen roll. Den vinkeln du sitter från nu, eller det hållet du sitter nu, då tycker jag det känns som att man är mitt ute i ingenstans. Och det spelar ingen roll om grannen avverkar skogen, man kommer fortfarande ha vackert att titta på. Från den vinkeln så ser man huset där Jamie sitter. Så ser man stugan, men också fantastisk vy över ängen. Jag hade svårt att titta på Siri igår när vi satt åt, för jag bara ville titta ut på alla blomster och vyerna liksom.
Det är lite roligt, för nu är det ju nya blommor. Nu är det de små blåklockorna och gulmåran som är igång. Tidigare var det vitmåra. Det doftar helt fantastiskt. Det går ut med andra sällskapet.
Ja.
Vi upptäckte problem igår. Eller gästerna upptäckte problem igår. Det började ju regna, så de sprang upp så här då. Och då blev det becksvart. De gick ju upp i 10.
Helt kolsvart.
Och de hade mobilen att lösa med. Men de sa att eftersom de inte hade koll på egentligen hur väggångarna gick. Så de kände att de gick vilse.
Ja, förstår det 100%.
Ja, jag tänkte det. Att det kanske vi måste få någon liten skylt eller bara det här att man sätter det här lilla staketet som jag pratat om. Man kan ju ha det egentligen bara vid någon korsning så här ibland. Så att man får en tydlighet i vad...
Bra att du sitter där. Och nu kollar du ut och så låtsas vi att från stenröset till stenhögen mitt i här är det slaget gräs. 2,5 till 6 meter brett beroende på vart det är någonstans. Där skulle jag vilja ha helt öppet. Det växer nästan inga blommor.
Och menar på den här sidan? Sten.
Hit om oss, mot oss. Ja. Så från det döda trädet till stenröshögen i mitten vill jag ha en E4 istället för att ha E4 på andra sidan häcken som den går nu. Jag vill att jag vill att uteköket blir en egen boll i ett hav av inget annat. Den vägen som går ner nu, E4, måste skyltas av för att kunna existera. Annars kommer kafégäster, spontanbesökare promenera ner och ut och utforska. Medan om man inte har det utan är stängt där uppe, så lavendelgången faktiskt bara... Nej. Lavendelgången bara går till kaféet och tillbaks. Och enda avstickaren är den här lilla stigen som går upp och möter upp här. Istället för den breda.
Bra att ha den där då, tycker du?
Vilken var?
Alltså den som vi har där ut nu till köket. Jag menar, då får man den, då känner man ändå att man har den här muren liksom.
Det finns inget som jag tycker är perfekt.
Nej.
Det är trade-offs hela vägen. Och därför sa jag perfekt att du sitter här. För då får du känna hur det skulle vara om det gick en väg där.
Nej, det skulle inte jag vilja.
Nej, eller hur?
För då skulle de komma för nära, tycker jag.
Jag håller med dig, men det finns ingen annan lösning som jag tycker är bättre.
Nej.
Utan jag tycker att det är en trade-off som är värd att ha.
Nej, för jag menar, det går ju fortfarande att gå hit. Alltså om man går där, den vägen, och så går det igenom och så stänger av sådär. Så jag tänkte att man skulle komma upp. Jag vet inte vart, men jag tänkte att man skulle komma upp då. Vi pratade om det, att man skulle komma därifrån till stugan istället. Den här vägen?
Jag tycker att det här ska vara ända och huvudentré till stugan. Jag tycker det är så charmigt. Då får man vara en del av parken istället för att gå bakvägen.
Jag hade nog tyckt det hade varit bättre det här man känner att man
Fler gångar, fler stigar, fler skyltar, fler portar.
Ja, men det blir ju bara en då. Alltså att man går ifrån hållplatsen liksom upp, tänker jag.
Nu menar upp där och runda den vägen.
Alltså kommer in där vi gick förut.
Men om man har djur gåendes i hagen så går man ju då... Ja, det går man igenom hagen i vilket fall.
Ja. Då blir mossan där snällare in. Så tänker jag, för då, man är ju så ivrig att se. Och det här att gå förbi, det är sånt där som skulle störa mig.
Stugan är vackrast från den platsen tycker jag. Hur man kommer upp härifrån, hur den ligger ingömt bakom med eken som bakgrund. Det här är södersidan. Så träden är vackrare från det här hållet. Därifrån är norrsidan, så man kommer in från baksidan helt enkelt.
Där tänker jag ju då. Så tänker jag.
Ja, det är också bättre. Det är mer solsida.
Ja, men det är den jag menar. För den vi har nu är inget bra.
Skillnad. Då är det en gång som syns när man sitter inne. Så då får man istället för att titta ut på ett orört fält så tittar man ut på en gång.
Det skulle inte störa mig. Jag tycker ju att stugan är häftigast när man ser det här fönsterpartiet och hela den där biten. Det är så häftigt vad olika man ser.
Och det får man ju uppleva när man går förbi pusshållsplatsen och glider ner på den här gången.
Ja, för det var därför jag tänkte att pusshållplatsen är så rakt.
Mm.
Jag skulle störa mig på det här. Vad fan, kunde de inte ha gjort rätt upp? Ska behöva gå runt? Jag är ju en sån där som kan bli irriterad. Det här när de i städer bygger cykelvägar och tror att fler ska cykla till jobbet. Men de gör cykelvägen bara, men här är vackert att titta. Nu är det semester så det är en helt annan sak. Ja, det tål att klura på.
Jag tycker en bred väg ner här. Där vi kan åka med bruksfordon. För att till exempel köra ut mat till uteköket. Jag har 15 anledningar jag kan förklara för dig om du har en 20 minuter. Varför den här E4 som jag kallar den är dålig. Bland annat så blir det för många gånger.
Det blir ju bara en gång. Det är ju en. Tjup, och så svänger man upp till...
Från uteköket.
Och sen till uteköket.
När man är i uteköket så är den gången stor. Den äter upp en synfält. Den gör att det inte känns lika privat. Det känns inte lika...
Fast uteköket är ju inte privat. Ja, vi får klura på det.
Privat som att här är vi, vårt gäng som är här. Om man hyr den som en företagsgig eller någonting så är man... det känns ombonat. Och den gången förstör den upplevelsen lite tycker jag. Och problemet med att korsningar tycker jag är fullt. Så den här lilla stigen som smiter iväg och går upp på Tankeberget, som går runt foten av Tankeberget, den, när man kommer att gå på den, avbryts av en stor motorväg istället för att det bara är den här smala fina gången över det passagen från kanten av Stengärdsgården till bergets fot. Den lilla biten där.
Är det värt att vårt premiumboende ska få en motorväg precis utanför?
Det där är 15 meter bort. Det är liksom, vi pratar om 4 personer som kanske går förbi 2 gånger om dagen. 15 meter ifrån din stuga.
Ja, fast det är ju fortfarande den vägen till uteköket då.
Vem använder uteköket?
Nej, men det är det, tanken säger ju att det är där alla som bor här ute ska äta där.
Ja, men de går ju från sin stuga till uteköket. De går ju inte från kaféet till uteköket.
Nej.
Så att de går inte förbi här ändå. De går ju från, alla har ju sin egen gång till uteköket. Och toalett. Du vill ju bygga en toalett vid de buskarna där. Eller på något sätt. Tänk då härifrån hur det skulle se ut om det var en dass där liksom.
Ja, men det blir ju en byggnad där generellt.
Ja, men det jag vill är att byggnaden ska vara söder om Björken. Det är den enda byggnaden som ska byggas. Söder om Björken. Härifrån skulle den vara gömd bakom stenröset och liksom nästan osynlig. Liksom. Skulle inte bryta av något av det här vackra man ser över.
Fast osynlig blir den ju inte för den blir 4 meter hög.
Herregud, osynlig går ju inte att göra den. Men den blir väldigt mycket mindre distraherande. Det är ju en blickfång. Därför tycker jag att den platsen är så bra för utekök.
Men till nu i helgen, jag måste testa den där stilen.
Lyckas med det där.
Drog pinnen fram och tillbaka.
Om jag vore ni skulle jag förbjuda honom från att vara ute i hagen överhuvudtaget.
Funkar inte riktigt så.
Ja. Det här är ju ert jobb liksom. Och han går runt och lämnar grejer framme. Och, när ska han vara här? När får han inte vara här? Skillnader och sådana saker.
Jag håller inte riktigt med du om den här vägen också. Men
Men det är...
Nu ska jag gå här istället.
Jag bad dig att inte göra det just så att man inte trampar upp den. Det kommer folk redan nästa helg. Hur den ser ut här, om vi testar 15 gånger så kommer det att vara...
Den här vägen måste vi ha. Vi kan inte ha den.
Så jag får inte dagen på mig att fundera.
Jo.
Det är det jag ber om.
Ja, men alltså du får hitta andra lösningar. Men den här är inte en bra lösning som den ser ut nu.
Och jag funderar på är, ska jag jämna till den här vägen som finns? Eller ska jag göra en ny väg där? Och jag behöver bara fundera på det, för du frågade mig det här för...
Ja.
Jag förstår vad jag menar.
Det får du fundera på. Jag sa ju det, att som den ser ut nu vill jag inte. Det är det enda jag har åsikt om. Sen räknar jag med att du kommer fixa en fantastisk... Nu vill jag flytta bilar, för som det är nu så har det blivit en parkering.
Hi, Chad. Let's catch up. And yeah, as Siri explained, with Jamie, 9 times out of 10, I spend hours and hours entertaining him, talking to him, showing him the garden, talking about plants, explaining how rocks are formed and where they come from. But the problem with the child, he's a foster child. He comes from a broken home. He, as a child, was left in his room for unhumane lengths of times. He often had to urinate in his plastic toy boxes. Like his mom is a real mess that should not be allowed to have children. My parents are a foster home for him, and their biggest job, because it is a job, is to make him an individual that can depend on himself, that is strong, and that will work in society in the future and won't end up being a thug or a criminal in any sort of way. And a big part in that is learning to accept that you're responsible for yourself. It isn't someone else's fault that you are lonely. It isn't someone else's fault that you are bored. Everything is up to you. You as an individual can create an amazing life full of joy, friendships, love. But if you think it's someone else's job to do that for you, you will blame the system, you'll blame society, you'll blame other people for not wanting to be your friend. And that lesson is very hard to teach to someone that is 6 years old and he hasn't had a normal childhood. So if we seem rude or rough in how we teach him, trust that we're trying to do our absolute best in creating a beautiful individual. Jamie, as a child, he has only love in his heart. But his problem is he has an insecure attachment to his family. His dad left the picture way too early. His mother doesn't want to take care of him, or his mother spends more time with her dogs than with her child. She has like 6 pit bulls or something like that, and she thinks they are more important than the child. It's almost like she served them food out of the same bowl, if you get what I mean. So he has issues with being alone. He has issues where he wants confirmation about everything he does. And to change that behavior, I believe that the best way is to sometimes allow him to just feel appreciated. But sometimes we need to say no as well and tell him that he has to figure it out himself. Because otherwise he will keep doing it for the rest of his life. Hi, Enigma. Yeah, we're Swedish, yep. Oh, I'm not bothered, Moosey. Not at all. But I feel like it's a good point, and if someone in chat has the audacity to be rude about it, I'm betting that another 10 people thought about it. And maybe another 10 people thought I was wrong in what I did. And I feel like it's important to explain our logic. And maybe I'll even influence someone else in their own parenting. Maybe I'll open new eyes to see things different ways. So, Mother would rather want a little bit more stable. This is so good because we represent very different thinking. She thinks this is too rough, and I have always agreed with her. I think this is a death trap. I'm like, if a retired person comes and tries to stay in this cabin, they won't do very well. But there's a balance in how even it needs to be and how rough it can be. Because here, for example, you're going uphill, so it's always a little bit slower, and there's some big rocks you can step on, and there's some ledges, and this feels like a natural path up here. But here, it's slanted, and it's not as, like there's a lot of, this is like a stone here, that you can like fall off of, and strain your ankle, sprain, it's called sprain your ankle. So this is a danger zone. What I thought of doing is either carve away some material here or add more stones here to build that area up. But she came with the suggestion to put the path between the rocks here. That would mean the road comes up this way and in. And I think I'm game. Because I have no reason why I want to go around this rock. I have no good reasons for doing that at all. That was just the natural way I walked up the hill the first time I walked up here. Another option, which I have thought of, is this way. This was my original plan, to do it over the rocks. Woo! And I just almost fell on the moss, so the moss would need to go. But when you're in here, would you rather want the road to be up there? I mean, remove some of this. Or would you rather this be art? I think I'd rather have that as art and come this way. Let's see if this is a heavy rock. Quite. Quite. Should I carry it or should I get the wheelbarrow? I should have gotten the wheelbarrow. Is it too tall for the door? Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna bump the door. Maybe put it over here instead. Like there, maybe. Put it up against. Maybe. That might be good. And then add even more rocks to make that sort of a covered area. So you want to walk over the rock instead of walking on the soil. The whole idea is to move the path a little bit more this way by limiting the want to go there. You have a good point, Flexible. Yeah, if you naturally want to walk away, probably that's because it's a good way. I get what you're saying. Now I almost fell on this rock. An old tin can. That feels quite natural instead of down there, but how would it feel to come up that way? Then we would aim to the left of the wild rose bush. So we go here and straight towards the cabin. Oh, that makes sense. But how do we make it so it doesn't, so no one walks here? So we make a single track here. That one did not need cutting. Let's go get a old broken stick. Then put it like this to show that that is blocked off, and then to put it like this to show that that is blocked off. This is for me. This is not necessarily going to stay when the guests are here. This is for us to start walking the right way. There's another week before this opens. Because I do agree with her issue of it being uneven, and I think this path will be even enough and that it will fix the problem. I really do think it will. Might dig away some more here. Let's use the knife so we can get a bit deeper down to cut off the root. This is a really old root. Let's see, what stone you mean? Let's try to figure that out. Let's just... Snippers. The stone to the right, this one? Or that one? This is number 2. And then this is number 1. None of them is really a trip hazard, in my opinion, because you move this way. Or do you mean number 3, this stone up here? Or do you mean number 4, this stone up here? Either way, stone 3 and 4, we're going to clear with a weed whacker around them. Remove all of this, like this. Like so. Number 4, okay, yeah. So if we clear all of the shrubbery and the grass in front of it to expose it a little bit more, it's gonna be fine, I think. Give it a shave. So it's exposed. We did the same with all of the rocks here. Like intentionally keeping these and then just clearing everything around them. So I mean, yes, there are trip hazards, but at least you can see them. Like this one here. It's gotta be our philosophy is that it's gotta be a mix of not touching it, leaving it like it is, and then making it a little bit more human friendly. Less narrow. I think it's 60 centimeters. $61 or 60. So it's like a door. Normal doors, at least 60. Some are 80, some are 120. I do appreciate your concerns. That's how we make the best progress. Having you guys have opinions. That's great. Truly appreciate it. I see your point. Did I put... Oh, there. I want to say that I had a lot of scraps that I can put in a hole somewhere, but here's where I stashed it. Yeah, we have some roots from something that needs to be dealt with. This has probably been dead for 5 years. It started decomposing, but it still has a lot of strength. Oh yeah, the laundry's done. Siri, are you listening? A snail. What a beautiful route. Let's see if we can. Thank you, Joanne, for telling her. Since Siri is not replying, I guess I'll go and do the laundry. It's fine. I was only planning to stream until 4 p.m, realizing it's 4:20. So if you guys want to have more stream, I need you guys to convince me that I'm going to keep streaming. Otherwise, I'll end the stream and do some other stuff today and keep working on this tomorrow. Or actually Wednesday. Keep working on this Wednesday. Did it become a hole? Almost not. You must... You're happy to continue to watch, yeah. Yeah. But I had some... Oh, this is a rock I need to remove. I had some other stuff that I needed to get done. And I kind of would like to get it done. Plus, I don't want to be too loud and stuff when we have guests. That's not too big of a rock. I'll leave that for next time. "24-hour stream." Oh, can that be done? I don't think so, Doyan. Your body would be knackered. Depends on what you do, of course. I have been researching head torches, like crazy lately. Looking for high quality light sources. So in the winter, when we're streaming, it's going to be dark after 3 p.m. in Sweden. Now it would be pitch black in wintertime. And the GoPro is really poor with bad lighting conditions. So I have plans of making like a giant video light, one on my chest and one on my head. And then also have like a throw head torch and like triple or quad light setups, plus having a lot of portable work lights. So if I'm working on an area like this, I can put a tripod there, and I have lights. If the stream is successful enough, then I could do that kind of investment. Otherwise, I can't stream in the winter, at least not outdoors, because it's just too dark. So that's on the wish list. I should actually add it to the wish list. Maybe someone will buy it for me, you know? Maybe someone has $1 to spare to a poor streamer like me. I'm rich in love, though. And like I always say, you can't have everything in life. Either you have money or you have time. But if you have both time and money, that's the dream, right? Dojan, imagine carrying around batteries for those. Like a head torch is like 1 watt, and our grow lights is 50 watts. So you would need like 50 batteries to get 3 hours of runtime. But yeah, you would have light. I actually have tried them outdoors. It's amazing. I want to have that branch. I can't really reach it, so fuck it. Just pick some sticks here. I just want to have some random sticks laying to create a diversion. So you know, a little copper snake. So you know where to walk. And more importantly, where not to walk. Oh, I'll grab this one too. Ooh, that was a long one. Perfect. we have quite a lot of snakes. Some what are they called? Huggormar. I don't know the English word. The only dangerous snake in Sweden. We have a nest of them. It's only dangerous to small babies, or if you don't get medical help. So like if you're stranded somewhere and get bitten, and maybe it can be harmful for you. See if I can break this off here easily. Thank you, Siri. I think I got it. What's wrong? It feels like it's just loose, but it's probably between some roots of some sort. So I can't get it up. Yeah, it's super wiggly. The weirdest. Yeah, internet has been super unstable today. Very unstable today. Just dig around it. I want to make as small of a hole as possible. So unless it's absolutely... Basically when I give up, I'll make the hole larger. But now it's probably more finessing it out than brute force. Because it feels like it's caught on something. But that it's very loose in general. Like this root there. Could that be the culprit? And if we also live in Småland, if you didn't know. So if I dig around it, I will find a new rock. And if I dig here, I'll find a new rock. And if I dig here, there's rocks everywhere. So you can't really... There's just like this much soil and then it's 100% rocks where we sit. So there's no digging around it. Yeah, there really isn't. It's making a larger hole and finding more rocks, or trying to get it up the way I am. Pain of living in Småland. Pro, you have infinite amount of stones in your possession. So if you want a stone, just take a shovel. I mean, Good workout? Absolutely. I lost over 30 kilos since I started gardening. So, yeah, definitely good. That's true as well. If I give up and if the rock is too big, I'll find a way to get the excavator in here and lift it out. I did that when making a path like a month ago. I tried with hand tools, and after about an hour I gave up and went to get the excavator. Svettig kan man kalla mig också. Oh, now we just need to fill this hole. Find something to put in it. Whew. fill it with another rock. I mean, a smaller one would have worked. This hole is made just because the rock poked out like 2 centimeters. Hi, Afi. Ooh, I can put the root in as well. This monstrosity. Because it has a lot of bacteria already, and a lot of tiny insects and microorganisms and stuff. So it will help the other sticks decompose into soil, and nature will just do its thing. It would. That was a root from a wild thorn bush. These ones that grow like everywhere. It was one of those, and they're like everywhere. So now there's no longer a hole. Now there's no longer a stone sticking up. That's a bit of a slipping risk. And of course there's another rock. But if we uncover it, maybe it feels safe. We'll see. Or if we have to remove this one too. This one is a little bit bigger. So I really don't want to remove it if I don't have to. That feels good. Like if you can see the stones, they're safe. It's when they're hidden. Hi Prospector, like Dojan said. Cabin hotel. So we're glitching a lot, eh? I think there could be a poor connection on the HDMI lead actually. The glitching. I have noticed it being weird at times, so I'm I'm gonna remove it and see if I can redo it. Yeah, I'm gonna call that for today. Thank you so much for watching. I'll continue with this project on Wednesday. So if you want to see how it all ends up, be back then, before its premiere on Saturday. So there's going to be Wednesday of a work day as well, and then probably Thursday for finishing. Friday I'm going to be doing lawn mowing of the area and weed whacking and making it ready for the first guests. You're most welcome. Oh, Pikachu chat. Pikachu. You should. Gardening is exhausting but rewarding, especially with time. The more time you put in now, the more pleasure you will get later. It's really like saving money in a bank account, but that it's free. You put in your work and afterwards you can reap the reward year after year after year. Especially if you plan a well thought out garden, you can really benefit quite a while from the rewards. Because if you plan it well, there's not a lot of maintenance. It's quite important, I feel, when you plan a garden, not to make it harder for yourself, but to make it easier for yourself. Plan things that doesn't require you to pick weeds, for example, by having undergrowth. This is a huge topic. In nature, if a tree has exposed sides, it will start to grow new stems from it. It's called water shoots. To avoid water shoots, you plant other low-growing things in front of it, so the tree stems are covered. This is especially important with oak trees. For oak trees, always shoots a lot of water shoots if they have exposed sides. Other trees like pine, for example, doesn't do that. Pine or other trees with really rough bark, they don't really like to shoot water shoots like this. So the fix is just to put up bushes and stuff in front of it, and you can apply that same logic to your plantings in your garden. So if you think that a certain bush is pretty or a flower is pretty, make sure you don't have any exposed dirt underneath it by planting low-growing things. And that low-growing things will always make sure that the weeds can't grow there. So then you don't have to worry about weeds. Nu har du din gång.
Bulle.
Vad gör du för ljud? Är du en brandbil?
Nej, jag är doktor Amy. Jag är egentligen en blödare mus.
Mhm. Det är bra.
Äkta mus.
Mm. Mm. Doesn't work on mobile? I'm gonna go and see if Mother has a minute, and then we're gonna discuss the parking lot situation, so she's on board with it as well. Oh. Let's take this path. Weird. Weird. Maybe you can save the link and just add it from PC later, maybe? Har du 10 minuter?
Ja, jag tror det. Det vill säga, jag väntar. Glampinggästerna är något funnit.
Nej, men det är bra, du kommer se dem om de kommer, för vi ska åt det hållet.
Det var därför jag svarade på att jag inte skulle betyda.
Nej, det kan avbrytas den här sången, jag förstår.
Ja.
Tycker du trappan funkar
Ja.
hyfsat?
Kanske att det skulle varit ett steg till längre ner. Att den är inte så hög.
Det går inte att gräva ner den. Det är en sten som håller upp hela huset under där som jag inte kan flytta på. Det är alltså sådana här plattor.
Gör inte det, snälla.
Nej, alltså
Den håller upp hela huset. Nej, men jag tänker, kan man inte ha en till sen? Eller något sånt?
Finns ingen tid för det just nu.
Nej.
But, ja.
Det är inget problem.
Nej.
Bilans problem.
Ja, okej.
Verkligen.
Ja.
Så fort jag får en nypa, du vet, så ställer jag dit en blomma.
Ja, det är jättebra. Grenarna ligger för att vi ska veta vart vi går.
Ja.
Så att vi ska gå på rätt sätt. Och sen på fredag om ni plockar bort dem, det gör ni som ni vill. Men jag tycker att de kan ligga kvar ett par veckor. That's my opinion.
Ja.
För att visa andra vart de ska gå. För det finns så många andra gånger. Och...
Men du vet att det kommer ju folk ut med rullväskor.
de får väl bära dem. Alltså, om ni vill ha en helt plan rullstolsvänlig gång, så får ni säga det. För jag hör ena gången att det ska vara naturligt och andra gången att det är för skakigt. Eller för guppigt.
Naturligt för mig är nära gång. Alltså det här som det ska kännas naturligt att gå dit.
Nej, men nu menar jag hur gångarna ser ut.
Va?
Hur gångarna ser ut, hur den här gången ser ut. Ena gången så säger ni att den ska vara naturlig, andra gången så ska den vara jämnare. Det är det jag menar. Det är...
Ja. Nej, men den här är väl jättebra.
Mm.
Ja.
Jag såg våra gäster som bor här nu. De gick den vägen och så ropade Herren att vi skulle gå den här vägen. Så hon började gå upp hit och de började gå dit. Den här gången skulle min mening vara så mycket finare om den inte sprang iväg åt båda hållen. Att man bara hade en väg rakt upp.
Men är det någon som använder den här? Vart leder den? Ska jag vara ärlig så visste jag inte att vi hade den här.
Det här är gången man använder för att gå till uteköket, för att gå till det bortre tältet, för att gå till den.
För till bortre tältet så går jag den här vägen.
Precis.
Det var det naturligt för mig.
Den är naturlig men inte lika vacker.
Det tycker jag.
Låt oss hålla med varandra om att vi inte håller med varandra.
Nej. Det var tråkigt världen skulle vara om alla hade samma åsikt.
Den här biten, navelsträngen, den tycker jag måste bort. För hur förvirrande det är och vilka skyltar som behövs has. Den gången jag har gjort där tycker jag ska bort. Så att igen, när man parkerar på parkeringen så finns det bara en naturlig väg att gå. Och det är till kaféet. Men när man har varit i kaféet och går till väg upp, då kan man bli nyfiken och se gången in i Hultshagar. Jag tycker Hultshagar är platsen där borta, inte det här. Det här är lavendelgången till kaféet. Det här är parkeringen. Hultshagar börjar där. Annars måste du ha en entré här, Hultshagar. En entré där, Hultshagar. Och en förbudsskylt när det är uttyd här. Och en förbudsskylt där. En förbudsskylt där. Allt det tas bort om vi...
Den här vägen tycker jag ju är en fantastisk... Alltså det här när man kommer, man har ett sällskap som ska till uteköket. De bara kommer och så går de så här. Är det en ny typ så håller man ett avstånd. Så tänker jag. Du vill ha min åsikt. Jag är inte envåldshärskare, utan du får min åsikt.
Jag tycker att det vore kalasbra. Och det jag vill i sådana fall är att gången inte går raka vägen ut i köket. Och det här vill jag också. Lite längre in mot kanten. Traktorstig, 2 hjulspår. Det jag menar bara att den här idén att ha gången här är, jag får inte ihop det med era glampingar. Jag tycker att det förstör för glamping. Det är bra för stugan men dåligt för glamping.
Dit av till stughotellet och så gått upp så, för då hade jag fått den här, då hade jag hamnat framför mitt hus liksom så, och fått den här, wow, där inne ska jag bo. Men man ser ändå det här att när man kommer här så ser man ändå att det är skyddat. Går man längre fram dit så ser man det här, shit, alla ser in. Den känslan skulle jag få. Så här skulle jag vita av och så gått liksom en så här och sen kanske lite som ett S där vi gick förut.
Så det ska vara en snäddis så och en snäddis så och en E4 så.
Nej, den behöver inte vara.
Hur ska man komma upp den här vägen då?
Ja, men då kan vi gå den här.
Det fick vi inte göra. Det var ju tydliga instruktioner på att den omvägen, har ni ändrat er?
Det är mitt sätt att kompromissa. Så. Det här att om du tycker det blir för många vägar.
Ja, men då stänger vi hela vägen rätt ner till kaféet. Då är det bara den här vägen. Då finns inte den gången förbi Pusselsplatsen överhuvudtaget.
Ja, just det. Det är synd att missa. Det är synd.
Det här är inte lätt.
Nej, det är jättesvårt. Men alltså kan man inte ha det öppet brett här då? Så att det inte blir 2 stigar. Utan att man låter det vara öppet mellan, alltså hela öppningen. Att det blir som ett V. För då blir det inte flera stigar.
En halvtimme extra klippning av gräs.
Ja, men det blir ändå inte den här känslan av att det är många stigar liksom, att välja på.
Ska det vara klippt hela vägen upp här 6 meter brett då?
Nej. Utan som ett V här. Så.
Som ett torg.
Va?
Som ett öppet torg.
Ja. Man kan ju sätta någonting i mitten.
Jag tror det gör det bättre än att känna att man följer den här lilla mysiga stigen och sen helt plötsligt kommer E4 igenom.
Ja.
Mm.
Men då kan man ju sätta ett litet bord där med en stol.
Vi tar det där sen, för det är sekundärt och du kanske inte har tid. Vi tar det första som jag ville ta först. Eller det här behöver du tänka på också. Det här, vi behöver prata lite, ofta, så vi sätter idéer. Det är därför jag tycker det är så viktigt att man inte springer runt så här och gör myrgångar. Så, jag anklagar ingen, jag förklarar varför jag är så tjatig om myrgångarna. För nu när vi har gjort de här gångerna, då är det som att, det här är som att sätta upp ett staket där vi ser vart gången är tänkt. Och gillar vi det inte så gör vi något annat i vår. Eller gör ett annat streck någon annan gång. Det är som den här bågen, den här D-formade bågen jag har gjort. Har du med bilnycklarna? Den D-formade bågen är för att folk inte ska köra 15 olika vägar när de parkerar. För att inte parkera på 6 olika ställen. Nej. Jag gjorde misstaget och klippte den för långt framför oss här. Den behöver vara bakom bilarna där du har parkerat nu. Annars ställer folk sig så som du har gjort. Vilket jag tycker är förkastligt. Det är helt... Det är det absolut sämstaste parkeringen på den här. Nej, här är sämsta. Här har jag sett 4 bilar parkera. Och på grund av att det är så brett så kan man parkera där. Varför är det dåligt?
För mig är det inte det. Eftersom jag har valt den så tycker jag ju den är helt okej.
Varför tror du jag tycker det är dåligt? Här är entrén. Det här är en grandios öppning in i hagen. Det är en stor ormbunke och en vacker skylt och kanske en båge i framtiden. Står en bil parkerad, som de här grabbgänget från Göteborg, 8 personer, de parkerade sina 2 bilar här. Då är entrén blockerad av en SUV och någon kombi liksom.
Det kan ju faktiskt stå 27 bilar här någon gång också. Då är det bilar man ser.
Det finns en parkering som gör gården vackrare. Och så finns det andra parkeringar där bilar står lite överallt. Det hela den här ytan blir en parkering. Hur ser det här ut när man kommer åkandes? Följ med, vi ska gå upp på vägen. Jag vill ju förklara varför jag tycker som jag gör så att inte du känner att min åsikt är dålig. Jag försöker få med dig... Nej. Det här har varit mitt tänk från första början. Sen jag gjorde ritningarna när vi gjorde låneansökan. Och det är av en väldigt enkel anledning. Tycker jag enkel anledning.
Att det är tistlar och jag har tofflor.
Här, när man åker förbi en bil, ser man gården i sin helhet. Man ser...
Och så ser man, shit, det där var ett kul ställe. Vad med bilar, vad med besökare. Ja.
Om vi tar min tanke först.
Ja.
D-formen kommer ha en fyrkant av äppelträd. Resten av D-formen, jordgubbsodling och ett staket runt om. För djur, så att inte de kommer att äta upp dem. Så där har vi en jordgubbsodling så vi kan frysa i massa bär. Och jag vill ha en väg som går från infarten, som går längs med Stengärdsgården, så att vi har en anledning att klippa Stengärdsgården så att den blir blottad. Som du ser där uppe så ser du ju lite ormbunkar och Stengärdsgården. Här göms den.
Det ser jag inte, men jag kan
Ja. Där ser du stenläggningen. Ja. Här ser du inte att det är stenläggning.
Nej.
Från bussen till kanten så syns det knappt att det är en stenläggning. Så vill inte jag ha det. Utan jag vill att Stengärdsgården ska synas hela vägen. Ormbunkar ska vara kvar, lite hallonbuskar ska vara kvar, lite träd som vi vill spara ska vara kvar. Men i det stora hela så ska man se Stengärdsgården som ett streck hela vägen. Och står det bilar för den så ser man inte Stengärdsgården längre. Därför så finns det 15 bilplatser på diagonalen så här, så som släpvagnen står, nerifrån till upp. Behöver vi någonsin mer platser än så har jag gjort 3 meter bredare på den sidan än vad det är på andra sidan. Så man ska kunna ta 3 meter till ditåt. Så man har en rad med 15 bilar så.
måste man markera.
Och en rad, 100%. En rad med 15 bilar så. Om jag inte hade klippt den här så långt ner utan att han hade gått ut 6, 8, 10 meter till. Så det var en smal gång. Hade ingen fått för sig att parkera mitt i den gången. Och så ser man 2 bilar stående så här när man kommer och åker runt. Jag vill inte ha skyltar. Jag vill inte göra det svårt för folk att göra rätt. Jag vill göra det lätt för folk att göra rätt. Så om inte bilarna står där utan det redan står 3 bilar förparkerade på rätt sätt. Ursäkta om jag använder rätt för det implier att du gör fel. På det sättet jag tänker. Längs med den här kanten. Förslagsvis ganska långt ner. För folk vill ställa sig närmsta som du säger. Så när du kliver ur bilen, promenerar ut. För bilen täcker upp ungefär 4 meter som släpet gör. Så har du rakt spår rätt in i välkomstskylten.
Ja.
Medan om det står bilar där, eller längs med kanten, eller om allt vore klippt bara. Vart ställer sig folk då? Överallt. Och det blir ett kaos.
Nej, de ställer sig där uppe i en rad. Och sen ställer de sig nästa rad och nästa rad.
Jag har
nästa
sett
rad.
vissa parkera så och vissa parkera så på den här plätten som vi redan
Men
har.
alla kommer ju alltid ställa sig så nära en entré som möjligt.
Jättebra.
Ja. Och jag ställer mig så nära gången som möjligt. Ja. Och sen vet du en sak. Jag gör enormt mycket fel. Och det är jag helt okej med.
Ja.
Ja.
Ja. Men så här ska parkeringen vara. Det är inte en fråga, det ska inte stå en bil där.
Nej.
Det här är vad jag säger
Jag
och bestämmer.
kommer inte gå in och hämta nycklarna och flytta dem. Den vita. Jag orkar inte det. Jag gör faktiskt inte det.
Samma, kom här. Tills gräset växer upp. Här har jag bett Johan om. Eftersom att det är klippt för stort. Och att vi åker faktiskt allra mest. För att få de här traktorspåren, hjulspåren, så är det viktigt att vi rundar ordentligt och inte sneddar där bilarna står parkerade. Ja, egentligen skulle vi kunna lämna bilarna där för att tvinga andra att köra rätt. Här ser man jättetydligt vad det är jag pratar om. De första 5 metrarna efter den här är slut, jättevackert. 2 tydliga spår. Men så fort det öppnas upp så är det så många, framförallt Johan. För han visste inte att jag ville göra så här. Vi pratar om närmdagen och han håller helt med.
Och jag undviker att köra i spåren för att jag vill inte ha bort gräset för då blir det ledigt sen.
Jag vill ha spåren, slänga på nävar med grus, fortsätta köra, slänga på nävar med grus, fortsätta köra. Så det blir en naturlig traktorstig av det hela. Det kommer bli hur fint som helst. Så att man har fruktplanteringen, alla bär runt om, hallonbuskar, röda vinbär innanför. Och sen de här två vägarna ut. Bil längs med skuggsidan, för det där är ju norrsidan av trädgården. Där är inget gräs eller inga buskar, inga träd växer. Här är södersidan. Därför är den här sidan så smal, för att vi ska få den här plätten till att odla på. Så anledningen till att parkeringen ser ut som den gör är styrs av solen och ordning och renlighet. Så att man får se stenmuren när den går ner.
Det man ska komma ihåg är ju så här att vi omprövar ju våra planer varje år. Vår verksamhet än så länge nu. Vi har sagt att under 5 år så kommer vi testa allt, byta, skifta precis hur vi vill alltihopa så. Och det är ytterligare 2 år kvar. Så vi har så olika perspektiv när vi diskuterar. För det du pratar om nu, det är ju det här med äppellunden och jordgubbs, alltihopa så. Det är ju om 5 år. Är det färdigt. Om 5 år har vi ingen aning om vad vi gör. Det är ju det, vi har liksom olika
det här uppfattar jag som en grej som inte spelar någon roll i helvetet för er. Och jag bryr mig jättemycket om det.
Ja. Jo, men det är det jag menar, va? Vi kanske inte behöver en parkering om 5 år.
Vi behöver en parkering för våra vänner, för familj, för nära och kära.
Ja, men då behöver vi inte ha så här stor.
Jo, det här kommer alltid vara en så här stor parkering.
Ja.
Barnen kan spela fotboll där borta och det är lekytor och allt. Det är skitbra yta. Så här kommer trädgården.
Här skulle jag bli jättenervös om Börje ska springa här. Du, tänk på att jag är ändå 50 plus alltså. Förstår du? Du har ingen koll på var han är och jättenära vägen. Ska du ha död på mig?
Längs med här ska det sitta ett så här högt trästaket med ledar som, alltså ett så häststängsel, ranch style. Hela vägen ner till tältstolpen och sen ska det vara vilt.
Typ som de har.
Nej. Som Hassangården har.
Ja, men alltså det är fortfarande ett glest.
Ja, ungefär. Fast med naturträ. Och
staket tycker jag ju tyvärr är jättefult.
Och sen ska det vara viltstängsel från röda pinnen. Hela vägen runt tomten. Här.
Stängsel.
Det ska inte vara häststängsel. Jag kommer visa en bild. Nej, det ska inte vara häststängsel.
Det sådana fula vita så här.
Absolut inte. Det ska vara
nästan utslaget
när man tar en stock och så kapar man en fyrkantig. De bitarna som är kvar, som är halvmånar, sådana ska det vara. Det ska vara naturligt, det ska vara grovt, det ska vara lantligt. Det ska vara en herrgårdsgärdsgård. Och sen bakom den, alltså in mot gården, ska det vara höns.
Herrgårdar hade ju...
Så ska det vara hönsnät.
Herrgård
Så att
hade
inte...
såna smala fina spjälstaket.
Ja. Ja, inte runt hagar, inte på industri, alltså runt huset, ja. Men inte här. Nej. Så att det blir öppet där. Den här ska bli 1,5 meter bredare så det blir bekvämt att åka in från alla håll. Ta ner allting som inte är fint. Hålla det rent och snyggt. Här har jag planterat en ek som kommer komma upp. För att det här trädet ska ju ner. De här är hyfsade, men den här eken kommer då om 15-20 år vara här uppe kanske. Och innan jag hinner dö så har den nästan täckt det här spåret. För det här är ju söderläge, det här är ju bästa läget för en ek. Så här kommer den växa som bara den. Och jag tror att all den här lunnen ska ner och att vi har kvar de 2 rönnarna som är här. Ja, överallt.
Det är världens godaste hallon.
Mm.
Man måste njuta också.
Mhm. För jag tycker att om man skulle lämna det så här öppet och folk får köra överallt, då kan man inte använda ytan. Det här innebär 15 kvadratmeter mindre jordgubbsland. Kanske till och med 50.
Ja, men då, sen sätter du upp ett staket och det är inget...
För inget syfte. Nej, men jag förklarar varför jag har gjort så här. Och varför jag vill ha det så här.
Jag behöver inte veta varför. Ibland kan jag acceptera saker utan varför också.
Mm.
Inte ofta, men jag kan.
Mm.
Bra.
Och nu när du vet vad jag tänker, så kanske du ser hur tanken är, liksom varför ytan är 16 meter bred och varför den är långsmal och varför den är skarp kant där och varför den är skarp kant ner längs med hela vägen.
Jag har full förståelse för det. Och det jag skulle vilja se då, det är det att man sätter 2 P-skyltar på den.
100%.
Ja. För då är det löst. Då är problemet löst.
Jag får inte sätta upp skyltar.
Det är klart du får.
Nej.
Om de är snygga.
Det är här jag menar. Ni säger att det inte ska vara skyltar för då blir det High Chaparral och sen ska jag ha skyltar och sen ska det inte ha
Man ska
skyltar.
ha adekvata skyltar. Det är förbjudet man inte får ha. Det gillar vi inte. Det här att det ska stå förbjuden infart eller förbjudet att stå eller så. Däremot får man väldigt gärna skriva alltså 2 skyltar är inte märkvärdigt. Undrar ju vad som man glansade in. Ja, men du vet, klockan är 4:45.
Kanske är på fel hult.
Ja, men då tycker jag att de borde ringt. Nej, men alltså, i min värld är det liksom det här att det ska vara... Man ska kunna välja. Ibland kanske det är så här, som vi hade till exempel ett par här i veckan, förra veckan, som var här. De hade varit och vandrat i 8 timmar på Omberg. Det enda de ville när de kom hit, det var att gå och sätta sig och fika. Och då tänkte jag så här att då kan det ju bli 2 känslor. Antingen att de tänker så här, wow vad vackert det var. Eller också att de tänker, fan vilken lång väg det var att gå dit. Alltså,
130 meter?
va? Ja, men
Eller
det
lång
här,
väg att gå vart,
det
förlåt.
här att man går omvägar. Alltså så. För det är inte säkert de vill njuta av platsen. De kanske bara vill in till stugan och vara galet kära i varandra. Alltså så. Det är det som är grejen. Va? Att man vet inte egentligen vad deras mål är när de kommer. Ja. Nej, men så det är lite det jag tänker. Att det ska finnas en naturlig väg. Sen om man vill strosa, då ska det vara liksom, då ska det finnas en anledning och vägar och stigar och allt det här. Men samtidigt så är det ju så att de allra flesta som vill gå en promenad, de vill ju gå iväg, för då vill de ju gå en riktig promenad. Men det är alltså jag gillar ju det här att det ändå finns många gånger. Det är en svår lösning. Man får klura.
Därför jag vill ha eran tid.
Ja.
För jag säger med självsäkerhet att jag har spenderat mest tid där ute.
Ja, men det är klart du har. Vi har ju liksom, för oss är den här en väldigt vacker plats. Men det är ju inte vår verksamhet. Vår kärnverksamhet är ju att fylla de här med nöjda kunder. Och se till att de är mätta och belåtna och sover bekvämt i rena lakan. Det är ju så. Det är ju där liksom vi lägger energin och tåget.
Om du kommer med? Jag skulle ganska mycket hellre ha öppningen här och ha den här biten stängd. Jag tycker att det blir för svårt med skyltningar och grejer på den biten.
Men kan den inte gå mitt emellan då?
Vad menar du mitt emellan?
Ja, men alltså, om man ska ha den öppen, alltså att den behöver inte gå så långt åt det här hållet. Utan att den går längre däråt så att man ändå kan komma där.
Igen.
Ja.
Cafégäster. Andra gäster som inte bor här. Spontanbesökare. Alla ska parkera på vallen. Inte där framför huset. Och när man parkerar på vallen ska man bara kunna gå till kaféet. Det ska vara enkelt.
Ja. Jo, fast det är ju även de som bor här parkerar ju på vallen. Så det ska ju vara enkelt för dem också.
Så för dem när de går till bilen så måste de göra ett S för att sen komma ner och gå runt. Ja. Det är 15 meter längre. Så är det.
Nej, men alltså, och sen är det ju det här, man måste ju komma ihåg också då att det är några av dem som bor här är ju faktiskt äldre. Ja. Så att det ska ju ändå vara, alltså det här är väl det mest vilda man kan, den här gången är ju gränsen för vad man var.
Om du kommer vidare ut här.
Jag anar att det är en diskussion där. Men ni ler i alla fall. Det är bra.
Här.
Doften här nu alltså.
Här
Ska ju gulmåra.
vill jag det doftar helt fantastiskt. Att gången ska gå rakt upp till jakttornet. Inte rätt in i köket. Utan att gången svänger upp ditåt. Och mellan... För att här vill jag plantera skog. På den övre delen, södersidan, in emot dungen. Från vildrosorna till jakttornet. Och längs med tomtgränsen ner, förbi berget. Hela delen där uppe. Och hela delen framför där. Blandning lövskog med vildäpplen och körsbär som växer naturligt på den här platsen. Och att det blir en promenadskog. Mycket blomster och natur. Och att ska man ner dit till exempel så kan man göra det från den gången där nere. Från vad jag tycker är den rätta vägen att gå ner. Så man går rakt upp. Låt det ta bilder först.
Det är svårt för björken är lite sned.
Och varför?
Jag gillar ju den här när det går rakt mot den här platsen. Liksom, det här häftiga bygget som det här.
Jag har redan börjat på den nya linjen. Sist när jag klippte här. För om det här är uteserveringen när man sitter och äter. Och så är det en gång där. En gång där, en gång där, en gång där och en gång där.
Det är många ut. Ja.
Så här när man sitter och äter så tänker jag endpoint. Det är avstängt där. Ser lite höga gräset. Hoppas jag att du kan se.
Måste ju kunna komma ut och så. Men alltså, nästa år kommer det ju vara andra placeringar också.
Om stugorna, de 3 som planeras att bygga är 1, 2, 3. Tycker jag det känns jättenaturligt att komma hit gör man härifrån. Antingen, alltså någonstans härifrån. Right? Det håller vi med varandra om. Den här känns skitkonstig. Den är bra att ha. Don't get me wrong. But I think it doesn't work. Det var jag som gjorde den. Jag tyckte den var jättebra. Jag hade 15 anledningar varför.
I love it because
Men det känns fel.
That's the way I'm gonna transport every items and food and stuff like that.
Now that is probably not the way you will be going. Come with me here and I'll show you why. This is the main entrance and it will be the main entrance in my opinion. Here you can drive a car in the future, so make this even wider, probably twice as wide. This path that we're on right now. From the rock to the rock, huge open free-feeling path that continues down here. Just switch to English, why not? Same here. Maybe move 4 of these rocks so it's even more space just up into the tree. In between here and then out right there. Behind this pine tree, I want an outdoor...
This is where the cottage is situated.
Right there, I want an outdoor toilet for the kitchen.
But this is where the cabin is placed on our permit.
I thought it was there.
No, it's here.
So it's right here. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Well, then we have to find a new idea. Either a new idea for the cabin or a new idea for...
The cabin which cost us 5,000 Swedish crowns to have stayed.
Yeah. But what is best? To pay a little bit more money or to get it potentially better? You know, it's...
But this is the way, this is the place where you can't see any of the other. That's why we placed it here.
Det är många faktorer att tänka på. Otroligt många.
Jättemånga. Jag måste ställa in mat nu.
Mm.
Tack för att du tog dig tid.
Mitt förslag då i alla fall, nu när stugan ska vara där kanske tänka om, är att E4 upp och ner till stugan är rätt upp här. Inte där utan den är rätt upp här.
Då kommer det E4 gå ungefär 3 meter ifrån deras fönster.
Men det är som sagt, jag trodde inte stugan skulle vara där.
Nej. Ja, men alltså, är det superviktigt och det är den absolut bästa lösningen vi hittar sen, ja men då får vi ta den kostnaden.
Om vi bygger stugor som kräver att vi måste använda grusvägen, så sätter vi oss själva i en
Nej, men det har jag inte tänkt.
Så sätter vi oss i en sits där vi måste vara överens med våra grannar.
Ja, nej,
Eftersom att vi inte äger den marken. Jag vill ha en plats där vi kan köra fordon fram och tillbaks för att dels transportera ut träd vi fäller och så vidare. Så därför har jag en planerad slinga runt hela som innefattar att man åker den här vägen ner igenom, rundar upp, runt med tomtgränsen och ut dit. Det är liksom, det står med i planen. Stugan är inte uthyttad 7 dagar i veckan, så det gör ingenting om man kommer med en traktor liksom, när ingen som bor där liksom. På höst och vår, så det är...
Nu är det ju så här Sen vet man ju inte, sen kan det mycket väl vara så att det är rådjur som jag stigar också här lite nu och då. De är bra på sånt.
Jag menar trampa ner gräs?
Nej, men de gör ju så. Rågångar kallas det ju.
Ja, visst.
Såna här.
Klart det händer.
Och de kan ju trampa upp en rejäl väg. De är ofta ganska smala visserligen, men de kan vara väldigt trygga.
Och här tycker jag det ska gå någon form av djur och beta ner. Så att det är öppet. Och fint. Och sen har man ängarna runt ut i köket. Sen tycker jag...
Om vi ska ha den här vägen upp här, då måste det vara en trappa. En trätrappa. Alltså en rak.
Det är bara att be Johan bygga.
Du vet, här ska man gå då med frukostkorgar och väskor och hela den här grejen. Och
Ja.
vi är vana att gå olika. Vi får dyr försäkringspremie med en sån här väg.
Jag vet inte. Jag tycker det är ett problem.
Aj! Oj, det var vilken fart jag har fått upp.
Nej, snart.
Nej, det är så bra.
Åh, nu kommer den. Ja, det är snyggt. Jättesnyggt.
Mm.
Ja, vi måste gå.
Anledningen till att jag tycker den här sidan är en sämre entré. Ventil och ventil. Det ser ut som baksidan. Hela den här ytan blir man hälsad av istället för den ytan. Det här är en bygg...
Där ska det vara sten.
Ska jag, men det är inte sten.
Nej.
Så när du introducerar någon som ska bo här nästa helg, vilken väg går du då? Ja, nu i helgen. Vart går du då? Hur visar du upp vart de ska vara liksom? Förstår du vad jag menar? Och den här gången med sågspån som är utlagt för att täcka hål.
Kommer du att lägga varp på? Polska. För det här vill jag ha. Och då måste jag lägga varp på.
Och det här diket är ett funktionellt dike som är förtäckt nu. Det här är ju ett vattenavledande dike. Så där kommer det bli världens geggvälling om man inte lägger ett dränagerör. Och det är inte våran tomt vi pratar om. Nej, det där diket är inte vårat. Och här så får man en uppförsbacke. Och så får man glo rätt in i någon annan som står och duschar.
Nej, jag tycker inte den är den bästa. Jag har ju hela tiden velat gå så. Men det är inte alltid jag får som jag vill.
Men i framtiden så parkerar du ut efter ordinationer på vallen, va? Det är vi överens om. Eller? I was going to move the van, but it doesn't matter because the guests that just arrived have probably already parked. And probably parked the wrong way. And Johan is going to move the car tomorrow anyway. But I'm going to go there anyway to move the... let's do it. Let's do it. It really matters doing it the right way every time. Being lazy, not doing it, like thinking, I'll do it next time, and then you'll probably not do it next time either. And is this our laundry still beeping? No, that's theirs. Tja. Vad gör du för något?
Jag har lite verktyg. Lite borstar och det är för jag ska hjälpa djur. Döda fåglar. 3. Kommit in.
Var har du hittat dem?
Jag låg här.
Spännande.
Jag ska hjälpa dem.
Alltså? Ja. He said, let's hope they survive. They are absolutely dead. Some common blackbirds. Oh! Is there a kiss from me waiting?
And,
Ooh! Oh, it smells lovely. Is it so moosey? I mean, I stayed because you wanted me to, you know? But there was 2 reasons why I wanted to end the stream. One is I have some things to do that it's not suitable for stream. And 2, I just ordered a prepaid data plan. Instead of having like a subscription, basically. I ordered a different plan and it arrives in like 3 days. And my old plan has run out. So I was like, I don't have any data, basically. So it was save data until Thursday next week. And also Thursday next week, Thursday this week. That had some other stuff to do. But if you guys really want to watch, I guess I just have to buy more data. Right? So you see, now that she parked like this, the third car that came also parked like this. That's why it's so important that we lead with a good example and do it the right way every time. Otherwise our guests ruin my lawn that I'm trying to make. And the paths we're trying to have, and the order in the chaos that I want. Let's try that. Maybe it's too much angle to it. It should be easy to park, so I think that's good in how much it fans out. Especially towards the end, it's hard to park otherwise. Oh yeah, that key doesn't work. Or I mean, it works, but it's out of battery. So it can't turn off the alarm. Much better. We don't have anywhere else to put it, Doyan. That's why. Have to figure out a good spot. I've been thinking of having it behind the barn. I guess I have to put up a string of line around showing where you can and cannot be driving to get it the way I want it to. Science is apparently the only way to get things to work. Hi, Thorsnes. Order what for 2 days? I'm like, what was I talking about? Sorry, I got a bit confused there, Thorsnes. Oh. Oh, you mean that you'll be here, like you wanna stay here 2 nights in the future? That'd be so fun. I'd be happy to have you guys. Have you guys over. And like I've been trying to explain, the car that is right there, imagine that being covered by grass. So this grass area goes all the way over the car and then down. And then there's the car parking along the north. This is the northern side, so it's in the shade of all the trees, especially in the winter. So the car's over there, a drive-in here, and a big area in the middle where we can grow food. So for this season, it's fully booked. Or actually, I think there might be some times late August still. Not actually sure, but there's a booking system on the site, and the cabin that we're building is not yet open for reservations, but it's already reserved for all of next week. The premiere is on Saturday, and it's pretty much fully booked for that period, I think. I don't know. Should I know? Maybe. So, do you think the Volvo in the middle would have parked there if Mother parked the 2 cars over there? Or do you think he would have parked the same way? Do you think he would have parked somewhere completely else? Anyway, now it's officially time for me to end the stream. I'm gonna go in, have soup with Siri, spend some time with her. We haven't spent the time together, like actual time, being awake in so long. Thank you everyone for being here. Please consider subscribing so we can pay for doing the streams. Yeah, as Anlin says and Ronan says, people tend to park near other cars. Maybe make path near the road in front of the ramp, like here, this way. So if you're on the parking lot, you can go this way. The goal is to not have people walk this way ever. And this whole ramp is 20 meters wide, and this road is going to be moved. So all of this area is going to be redone. So I'm going to take in about 3 meters that way, 4 meters maybe. So all of this gets removed. So the road starts here, and all of this gets removed because this is just a convenient way for people to take a shortcut, sort of. And I don't want people to take shortcuts. That just makes people drive faster, and we don't want that. So all of that is going to be redone. Yeah, Mafjax. Yep. It was a good idea if people were supposed to do that, but now that they're not, it's quite. It doesn't really matter. Bzz. Bzz, bzz. 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 I love our neighbors for buying one of these. It's just the greatest. It's so quiet. Is it ready? I'm coming. Goodbye, autumn over. See you Wednesday, everyone. Have a lovely time until then.